thing about this to see these people is that, like, I mean, eventually I'll die. Eventually, one day, maybe I get hit by a bus, maybe I get cancer, one day I'll be dead. And then, you know what's going to happen? Nothing. Nothing's going to happen. Nothing's going to change. The same thing is going to keep happening. The same thing as Charlie Kirk got shot, and then you had a million other people doing the same shit that Charlie Kirk did. This entire idea, the entire concept of, oh, well, we're just going to shoot this one guy and it's all going to go away. That doesn't work. I'm sorry. So it's just going to keep going. Somebody else is going to do it. Then you're going to get mad at another guy. And before you know it, that's all it's going to be, right? They'll probably out themselves before you. I don't know. The people like this are morons, right? And that's it. There's just going to be another one. Yeah, that's it. And so some sort of certification based on G and get these idiots out of oblivion. Oh, no. Again, I will... My goal in life is to not one of my goals, right, is to make sure to be the harbinger of a person or a movement that will put all of these people in mental institutions. That's what's going to happen. We're going to forcefully imprison and put every single one of these people in mental institutions. And the world is going to be a better place. Everybody's lives are going to be better, including their own. You think this person's happy? No, fuck no, they're not happy. They're on this website getting mad all day. Like, they're not happy. This isn't good for them. Like, I'm trying to help them out. Like, actually, yeah, we're gonna get every single one of them. And I understand that, you know, again, it might not end with me. It might take somebody else afterwards, but eventually, one day, by, you know, progressive, it's like the, you know, in Dune, right? You have to measure success over decades, right? Like, it's not something that's going to happen overnight, but one day we'll be able to look back and we'll be able to say, you know what? Things are a lot better now than they were with all the crazy people gone. And so that's it. It will be overflowing and jam-packed. That's fine. And so that's it. And so anyway, I remember exactly. Abe Strong together. And so that's what's going to happen. We're going to put all these people in institutions. These people are nuts. And so anyway, and it doesn't matter if you kill me, kill somebody else. It's just going to it's going to happen no matter what, right? So cry about it, bitch about it, have your little pity parties on TikTok or on Blue Sky, on Twitter, on Reddit together. Oh, he's so mean. This is so bad. But it's never going to make a difference. It's not going to matter. Nobody's going to care. So, yep, there it is. And Saw You Going Back in Time, we're almost there. Yes, think about it like this, right? So nowadays, you can say almost anything you want on social media. Was that something that you could have imagined 5 years ago? I couldn't have. Absolutely not. And so really, you have to, whenever you work towards a goal, you have to look at it in terms of a long-term perspective, a long-term process. So really, I mean, I don't really see the problem with that. That's just how things are. So battle's ongoing. Yeah, and that's what's going to happen. So we have another one. Fuck them. Fuck ICE. Fuck Asmongold fans. Fuck these bitch-ass, spineless, mindless little fucking chat vermin. I hope someone wakes you up by punching you in your neck. Suck my dick. So Plasma Sword, Twitch TV. I would look this person up, but I really don't give a shit. And so anyway, you know what? Let's look them up. Let's find out what this person is doing. Let's see here. Plasma Sword. Is this who it is? Yes, this is who it is, with 500 followers. Well, I can see why you're mad. I definitely can. And wow, I'm trying to look and see here. Obviously begging for money, not a big surprise. And we have last month's, oh, I don't want to see this. And oh, big surprise, it's a really shitty VTuber. Nobody could have ever predicted this. So there we go, rate his channel later. So and I don't know. I mean, I think that really hoping that people would have violence attached to them, you know, probably should be bannable on Twitch, but that's okay. Dana Claus, who are all these people that wants Asmon killed, and how do we donate to the cause? Everybody's mad. They're all mad about me. They're all mad about me, and for what? For what? You should be mad that people are listening to me. That's the reason why you should be mad. Someone fucking kill Asmongold. You know what's crazy about this is the fact that Blue Sky lets these people on there. That's what's crazy to me about it, is that even on Twitter, these people get banned regularly. But for some reason on Twitter, this just goes wild. It does. Law enforcement time? I know. Isn't it outrageous? And so wasn't Blue Sky to be a safe space? Yeah, for nutcases. Apparently, right? And so why is listening to a bad thing? I don't get it, because they disagree with me. It's that simple. Do you think this person's a viewer? I mean, maybe, right? I mean, who knows? This little piece of shit needs to get heart cancer from all the Doritos and bad food he takes in every day in his fucking messy room with cockroaches like him. And not only can you do it again, you can do it here freely. Asmongold can go kill himself. Okay, that's good. And yeah, and or any self-respecting human cares, right? Of course. How has nobody murdered Asmongold? So we have all of these people. This is what's crazy to me, is that how is it that you have all these people doing this on Blue Sky and there's never any moderation? These are people that are openly stating and advocating for killing people, right? This is it's in plain English, right? It's not even an implication. And for some reason it just happens. Well, here's the thing, guys, is that you can cry and bitch and get upset, but at the end of the day, it's still going to happen. It is. It's still going to happen. And one of these days, there will be a person out there that will be willing to go as far as I think they need them to go. And whenever that happens, I will be there. I will be. I will be there. And all of these nutballs are going in the box. All of them are going in the box. Everything is going to be better. The world that we live in is going to be an absolute paradise. And that's it. Where's the FBI? Well, the problem is that, I mean, here's really the issue. It's that people that talk about and do this stuff, they really just kind of do it all the time. And there's never any moderation. I mean, I think this really should be a moderated thing on the website, right? At this point, Lauren Asmongold has been eaten alive by cockroaches? No, absolutely not. I want everyone to understand me. I fucking hate Asmongold. I never liked him. I never like him. He's a fucking moron, and he ruins everything he touches. His audience is disgusting. His content is trash. He is a garbage human being. His existence is a net negative on society. Fuck him. Oh, wow. Would you look at that? It's snazzy. He's a bedwetter. Diaper sexual. Ah, jeez, guys. Oh, man. Ah, I got him mad, huh? What are you gonna do? Shit your pants? Well, you probably would, and it would turn you on. How about that? Jesus Christ. Like, I'm conducting the infinity gauntlet of mental disorders here on Blue Sky of people that are mad about me. This is crazy. And it's just so fucking gross. What are these people? That Asmongold guy should kill himself as well. Your favorite nerdy transsexual degenerate. Tip me on Cash App. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. What are these people doing? And here's another one. I like bad video games and worse people. Somebody should probably kill Asmongold. Okay, of course, right? Naturally. And man, we gotta kill people like Asmongold. Gaming 18 he him. If you say you're 18 on social media, you're 15 in real life. Okay, you need to go back to school. And so yeah, everyone Blue Sky draws me to sent for a mental disorder. Yes, isn't it crazy? Yes, Asmongold's the worst haters. I do. The reason why, here's the reason why. I hope Asmongold is crucified on a cockroach and mold-covered cross and left out to rot. Well, that's good. That way I'd be in my own environment. And what's this here? Oh, God. Oh, God. Jesus, just at a glance. At a glance, you know this person's fucking, you know, out in the orbit, right? Comrade agitating educator, please read Marx, Engels, and Lenin. The hating gooner from YouTube. A better world is possible. A better world is possible since I follow. I've been conducting a personal crusade against Asmongold and Nux Taku to where their brainwashed fans want me dead. I'm sorry, buddy. Rip Excalibur. Bro, I remember the name. That's that one guy, the gooning and hating guy, that was posting all of those fucking, like, he was basically going back and forth between posting Fuda porn and then posting hate threads about me. And, basically he's double dipping on Reddit, right? And so anyway, the martyr, yes, exactly. Who let these people out of the box? I don't know. I really don't. He, him is major DEI hire. I bet you are. People like Asmongold should die. And the whitest black person you know. Right, of course. And look how many of them there are. Asmongold should kill himself. And then this is again, oh wow. So we have right here a Twitch streamer, Cammy Gino here, who's talking about how I should kill myself. Isn't that interesting? Wow, that's crazy. I sure hope nobody reports their account to Twitch. That would be terrible. And so Blue Sky is just a digital mental asylum. Yeah, we don't need a mental asylum. We already have one. It's Blue Sky. And so it's so stupid. Twitch should know about this? No. Do you want to know why Twitch doesn't know about this? It's because this person's an irrelevant retard. So nobody was there to see them say this, to be able to report it at all, right? It's like if a tree falls in the forest and nobody hears, did it make a sound? Well, if a random loser furry on Blue Sky calls to kill Asmongold and he doesn't get banned for it, is it because the website agrees or that nobody heard it? Well, I think it's the second one. So yeah, there you go. The Eye of Sauron is now upon them. Absolutely. And again, I found out someone watched Destiny or Asmongold, I'd probably beat them to death with hammers. Shitpost, he, him. Okay, right, of course. What a surprise. We have another pronoun enjoyer. Asmongold not being beaten to death the second he leaves his roach house is the reason I know America is a backward shithole. I like bunnies and gays. How much do you like bunnies? Because according to the other people, this is a little bit worrisome, right? I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. So yeah, there we go. This is gays. How much do you like bunnies? Because according to the other people, this is a little bit worrisome, right? I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. So yeah, there we go. And there's one more of these. Okay, here we go. And Nas, creature thing. And then, oh, this is the same. Oh, they changed their account. I got banned from Twitter for telling Asmongold to kill himself, by the way. I would do it again. Really? Well, you still have a Twitch stream, so we can do even better than that. So yeah, there we go. And the thing is, what I find to be funny about this is that all of these people having their little fucking support groups upset about me and everything else. Oh, somebody needs to stop him. They need to stop him. If I retired tomorrow, nothing would change. Nothing would change. And in fact, I bet if anything bad ever happened to me, there would be more radicalization than there is now. All it would do is push people to be more and more mad. And I will say this, is that eventually, here's what's going to happen, is that we're going to have to address the mental health problem in the country. We are. We're going to have to address this, and it's a big problem. It's a huge problem, and you can see that just on Blue Sky here. We're going to have to deal with these people. We are. And I know it might not feel good, it might not sound good, etc., but it's going to happen. And I think that mental asylums are the best way to do it. I really do. I'm a generous, nice, reasonable guy. And that's it. And, say anything and piss them off anymore, just have to exist. I know. And step one, remove section 230 for action from Blue Sky, sue them into oblivion, shut the garbage down. I mean, removing section 230 for the website, I think it's very simple. Websites like this do need to do a better job at curating the like death threats and stuff like that. Like calling on people to like kill somebody else, that is that's a pretty big one, right? That's a really big one. And I think that really if you're doing that, you need to get banned. And so I don't know why these websites don't do that, but unfortunately, that's what it is. New Gucci Marks video, I'll see that. I'm actually on word view. I don't think about it. I mean, again, death comes for all of us. I mean, I don't think about things like this, right? I mean, I don't. And maybe I should more. Maybe I should worry about it more. I'm not a particularly religious person. You didn't exist before you were born. You will exist temporarily, and then you will cease to exist. And that's the end of it, right? That's everything. And so I don't worry about these like existential problems. I don't think about this stuff. It's not real, right? And so that's it. World keeps turning. Exactly. So you shouldn't have to put up with this, man. It's ridiculous. Well, this is my life, right? This is my life. And again, like I know that by doing what I do, it attracts people that are like this. It does. But does it really bother me? Well, I mean, obviously it's a little bit weird. I mean, sure, of course it's weird. But in general, no, not really. No, not a whole lot. And these comments from last year, Blue Sky is complicit. Someone needs to hold them accountable. Oh, if it was up to me, I would do a lot more to social media than what the government does now. I mean, listen, the way that I would do things is a lot different with a lot of things, right? And wouldn't it be better to ban but automatically charge with a crime? Oh, absolutely. I mean, I would put all of these people in jail or institutionalize them. I would. And not every single one of the people on this list, but like, I mean, 9 out of 10 of them. Maybe 8 out of 10, I would say, yeah, definitely need to be locked down. So, yeah, that's really it. And so China's social credit score, why do you have pliers in your hand? Because it's something for me to do. It's something for me to do. I do like this a lot. And so that's the reason. Most counselors and mental health companies don't take insurance. It's a problem. Well, I don't really care about if it's like they don't need counsel. Like, I mean, if you're crazy and you're causing everybody else problems, then you just need to get removed from society. I mean, I don't really care about your personal problems. I don't care about your feelings. Oh, you had a bad childhood. It doesn't matter. Get the fuck out of here. Like, the truth is that the world can't give a shit about every single little problem somebody has. If you go around and you're upsetting somebody and you're causing problems, then that's what matters the most, right? And there's no excuses. I don't care about I don't care about their life story. I don't care about their feelings. None of this stuff should ever matter, right? And so, yeah, posters show how hopeless they are. Oh, it's embarrassing, right? It really is. And would you censor any insult? I mean, censor an insult? I mean, no, I wouldn't censor an insult. I think the things that need to be censored are threats and calls to violence, right? And doxing. I think doxing also should be censored. But other than that, I think pretty much people should be able to say whatever they want. They want to be racist, sexist, or like homophobic. Go ahead, right? I mean, again, it's like, I think it's stupid, but like, it's somebody's First Amendment right to be stupid. But yeah, anyway, this is what's been going on with Blue Sky a lot. And eventually these people will, we'll deal with them. But unfortunately, we still have a limp dick government. We have a limp dick government that is focused on tweeting about, like Hollywood actors that get killed rather than actually dealing with real problems. That's it. And it's unfortunate. It really is. Statistically speaking, they'd be the ones to commit suicide first. I mean, probably in some cases, you're right. And there's not enough asylums. Yep, there we go. ADS, asthma derangement syndrome. These people have jobs. I hope they don't go after, I hope they don't after this goes public, fucking scum of the earth. Well, I don't know if that, I mean, I have a feeling, guys, the diaper furries that are having like their little support group sessions about me on Blue Sky, I actually expect that they don't have jobs. I don't think that they do.
This woman was just humbled by a judge after stealing someone's house because she claimed she had squatters' rights after booking a month-long Airbnb stay in Washington, D.C. And nearly a year later, the woman effectively took over the house, living there rent-free while the actual homeowner was suffering financially and was locked out of the property. And the wildest part is, the legal system was essentially powerless to remove her thanks to a loophole in a tenant protection law that kicks in just after 30 days. So it's safe to say we have quite the wild story. So in February of 2025, a woman named Rashan Douglas, who owned a property in Northeast Washington, D.C., she was renting out her house on Airbnb, and she got a booking request from someone named Shadia Romero for 32 days, which seemed straightforward enough at the time. Shadia said that her apartment had caught fire and she needed temporary housing while the damage was being repaired. And for the first month, everything appeared to be running normally. Shadia was staying there, presumably paying for her stay through the platform, and Rashan probably figured this was just another routine booking. But when March 29th came around, that scheduled day end of the 32 reservation, things completely went off the rails because Shadia didn't just pack up and leave. Instead, she informed Rashan that she was claiming residency and had tenant rights to the property. And yeah, because she'd been there for more than 30 days, the law in Washington, D.C. backed her up on that claim. So just like that, Rashan went from being a short-term rental host to being stuck in a landlord-tenant situation that she never agreed to. That sounds insane to everyone who lives outside of probably Washington, D.C. and California. I feel like California, Washington, D.C., maybe New York City has something like this. But to understand all of this, unfortunately, we have to talk about how D.C. handles tenant protections. But basically, in Washington, D.C., if someone pays money to stay in your property for 30 days or more, the courts will treat them as a tenant with full legal protections, regardless of whether you actually signed a lease with them or not. And that's just crazy to me because it doesn't matter if they came from Airbnb or VRBO or any other short-term rental platform. It doesn't matter if you explicitly told them it was temporary. Once that 30-day mark hits and money has been exchanged, they're legally considered a tenant.
Would you say the laws in DC are favorable to squatters?
Well, they're favorable to tenants, and one person's squatter is another person's alleged squatter, an actual tenant, and the court is going to make sure that it finds out the answer to that preliminary question of has that individual achieved tenancy status or not. And so you're starting with the conclusion that the person's a tenant, but that individual has a right to go to court and try to prove that she's actually a tenant and afforded all of the rights of tenants in the district. And therein lies the rub. It's not easy to get a court to find an answer to that question. It seems simple. In the eyes of the law, it could become very complicated, especially in the district.
And clearly, those protections are pretty serious. If someone has established tenancy, property owners can't change the locks, shut off the water, electricity, or heat, remove the person's belongings, or even block them from entering. So, if you do any of those things, you're committing what's called an illegal eviction. And then you could actually face fines or criminal charges. So, essentially, it's a civil matter until the landlord steps in and tries to block them from entering, because then it's an illegal eviction. So, for the landlord to not turn this criminal, the only legal way to remove someone who claimed tenancy is to file an eviction case in court and then wait for a judge to order them out. And in DC, that process can take months, sometimes 6 months or even longer if the person fights it or files motions to delay it. And unfortunately, you have people who are professional at abusing laws like this and essentially steal people's homes. So once Shadia hit that 30-day mark and declared herself a tenant, Rashan's options basically evaporated. But she definitely tried to fight it. First, she served Shadia with a formal 30-day notice to vacate, which is the standard first move for any eviction process. Shadia then ignored it. Then Rashan called the police, thinking they might be able to help remove someone who was essentially occupying her property without permission. But the police told her the same thing every time she called. This was a civil dispute, not a criminal matter. And there was nothing they can essentially do, so they just directed her to handle it through the courts. And that's when Rashan filed for an eviction in the DC Superior Court. The problem was that this was happening in March, April, and May, while her court date wasn't scheduled until December 11th. Yeah, it was literally the other day. So by the time November rolled around, Rashan was pretty much desperate and financially drained. So she made Shadia an offer. She'd pay her $2,500 in cash if Shadia signed a document acknowledging that she wasn't actually a tenant and agreed to move out. Shadia then, I guess, accepted the deal and signed the paper. However, again, on November 15th, which was supposed to be her departure date, Shadia told Rashan that she changed her mind and didn't move out. So the same thing happened yet again. So according to Rashan, she said, "This no longer works for me. Do what you have to do. I'm not leaving." Which is a crazy thing to say when you're in someone else's property. But Rashan, she brought that signed document to the police, hoping that would change something. But they repeated the same thing. It's a civil matter. You need to wait for a court date. So fast forward to late November, and Rashan started getting calls from her neighbors. They told her they saw Shadia and other people staying at the house pack up their bags, load everything into a car, and drive away. At first, neighbors were pretty confident that it looked like Shadia was finally gone for good. So Rashan immediately contacted the Metropolitan Police Department, and they told her that she was free to secure the property however she wanted. Acting on that, she disabled all the locks so Shadia's keys wouldn't work anymore, hired a contractor to board up the windows, and because there had been electrical problems, shut off the power to the house. From her perspective, this whole mess was finally over after 9 months of fighting. But then, not too long later, her neighbors called again, and they said, "Oh, by the way, Shadia is back and she's breaking back into your house." Okay. I'm picturing this like Rashan is playing Call of Duty Zombies and she's like holding X to board up her door, and Shadia is on the outside just breaking apart the boards trying to get back into the house that she stole. Yeah, definitely not an ideal situation, but it's about to get worse, like basically everything else we covered, because police arrived this time and something different happened. Because according to Rashan, the police allowed Shadia to hire a locksmith right there on the spot and get right back into the property. She finally had her property back, and Shadia pulled back up and she's like, "No, wait a minute, I live there." This is one crazy confidence game because she has no documents that prove that she lives there. But hey, the locksmith showed back up and Shadia got back inside, and Rashan was essentially back to square one. But the next day, Child Protective Services showed up to the property, and that's interesting. And get right, because yeah, definitely not an ideal situation, breaking apart the boards trying to get back into the house that she stole. Yeah, definitely not an ideal situation, but it's about to get worse, like basically everything else we covered, because police arrived this time and something different happened. Because according to Rashan, the police allowed Shadia to hire a locksmith right there on the spot and get right back into the property. She finally had her property back, and Shadia pulled back up and she's like, "No, wait a minute, I live there." This is one crazy confidence game because she has no documents that prove that she lives there. But hey, the locksmith showed back up and Shadia got back inside, and Rashan was essentially back to square one. But the next day, Child Protective Services showed up to the property, and that's interesting. But the reason was that Shadia had brought her young daughter into the house, but there was no electricity running because Rashan had shut it off when she thought the other woman had abandoned the property. So as a result, CPS got involved since a child was now living in a home without electricity. Also, side note, the fact that Shadia is doing this with a child makes things so much worse. But that same day, Rashan discovered that her work truck that she had parked behind the property had gone missing. So she then filed a police report, and according to her account, Shadia had attempted to have the vehicle towed by telling the tow company that she owned the house. Again, diabolical confidence game. She has nothing to prove that she owns this property or should even be there. But still, like, this is so sad and depressing, and like the financial strain for Rashan to upkeep this property while someone's literally squatting inside of it is awful, because most likely she has to pay a mortgage on it. She definitely has to pay property taxes, which are not cheap in Washington, D.C. And I can only assume that she would have to pay all the utilities as well. So it's safe to say you are incredibly unlucky if you have to deal with a Shadia. Also, I'm like halfway through the video and I'm honestly not sure how you pronounce Shadia. If I've been saying her name wrong the entire video, honestly she deserves it, but my bad for all the other Shadias out there. Shadia. Shidija. Is that right? But it's a S-H-A. This is kind of like that one video I covered recently where it's like, I said Bexar County, but it's Bear County because the X is silent. Honestly, my own name is also kind of like that. My name's Arling, but it's spelt with an E because it's Arling in Norwegian, but like in English, Arling is closer to Arling than what Erling would be. So, Arling. Okay. Shadija. Nah, I'm just doubling down on Shadia. Shadia is just I don't know. This might be a Shadia. Who knows? So all of these events then triggered an emergency court hearing that took place virtually pretty much immediately. All these events then triggered an emergency court hearing that took place virtually pretty much immediately. And during the hearing, a bunch of additional allegations surfaced about what had been going on over the previous months. According to the testimony in court, Shadia had allegedly tried to physically push Rashan off a ladder at one point when Rashan was putting up a sign on the exterior of the house. The sign was apparently to advertise that someone was living tried to physically push Rashan off a ladder at one point when Rashan was putting up a sign on the exterior of the house. The sign was apparently to advertise that someone was living there against the homeowner's will. But apparently Shadia and the people that was living in there with her, they hung a sheet over that sign to like cover that up. And there was also claims that Shadia had transferred the utility accounts out of Rashan's name and put them in her daughter's name instead. But the judge ruling at the end of the hearing, however, was that Rashan needed to turn the electricity back on immediately, despite everything that had happened. Meanwhile, the actual decision about who was allowed to stay in the house, that got pushed for the following week. So now, up until this point, everything that's been said reflects Rashan's side of the story. But when reporters finally interviewed Shadia, she had a whole different story to tell. So in her story of the event, Shadia claimed that she and Rashan had verbally agreed to extend the arrangement beyond the original 32-day stay. And what began as an Airbnb booking had effectively turned into a month-to-month rental. And she claims that she continued making regular monthly payments to Rashan for several months after the original booking ended, although she acknowledged that some of those payments ran into issues and didn't always go through. So according to Shadia, she ultimately stopped paying after losing $17,000, which was apparently a result of a series of financial emergencies, or something like that.
She sent me monthly invoices, which I paid those monthly invoices in order to stay in the unit. I had a month where I had a financial loss of over like $17,000.
Was that due to work or personal?
It was a personal issue. I helped someone in the past and it came back to bite me because everyone can see, you can search me because I'm not hiding from anyone.
But of course, she had nothing to prove her statements. And as the media continued digging into that story, additional context emerged that made the situation even more complicated, to put it lightly. Because remember how additional context nothing to prove her.
Everyone can see, you can search me because I'm not hiding from anyone.
But of course, she had nothing to prove her statements. And as the media continued digging into that story, additional context emerged that made the situation even more complicated, to put it lightly. Because remember how Shadia originally told Rashan that she needed a rental because her apartment had been damaged by fire? Well, that was a lie, because court records show that that story was not true. And according to documents obtained by the media, Shadia was already being evicted from her previous residence when she booked Rashan's property.
When you made the Airbnb reservation, because I saw the reservation, you mentioned it was for a fire. Around that same time, court records show at your previous apartment, you were also getting evicted for not paying rent. And
So that wasn't for that place, it was for a previous place where something happened during COVID when everyone was not receiving payment. I'm an entrepreneur and I also have a nonprofit. So that's what that was for. The fire that I actually had a fire. There's a police report, a fire report for it. Police came out, the fire department came out and determined that it was an electrical issue in the wall that then created.
was it at the same apartment building?
For
Ava Noma, that apartment? Because that says 2023. It was, you were there 2023, 2024.
So Ava Noma is where I had the fire, yes.
Ava Noma is the one showing that you were in the process of being evicted for paying 1 month's rent when you were there for 13.
So no, that would not be accurate.
So the court records are not accurate?
I did not go to court for eviction for Ava Noma.
So she went from one landlord squatting in her house, allegedly, to a new one, and then just rinsed and repeated. There was no fire. She never had her own property. She is just allegedly professionally abusing the laws and stealing homes, because the records indicated that she owed close to $50,000 in unpaid rent from the previous address, having paid only 1 month's worth of rent over an entire year of living there, which is just insane. That probably doesn't even cover the annual property taxes. Meanwhile, throughout this entire ordeal, Shadia's social media showed her traveling to Jamaica, going to various events, and actively promoting her non-profit organization. And what is that? Well, for context, she runs a clothing brand called Love with Deja, which has the slogan of encouraging people to do things with love. And allegedly, she donates part of the proceeds to charity. So I guess as long as you steal people's homes with love, it's aligned with her brand. But either way, finally, on December 11th, almost 10 months after this whole thing started, Roshan got her day in court. And during the hearing, things got pretty interesting, because Shadia was placed under oath and warned about what happens if you lie under oath. Basically, you can be charged with perjury, which is a felony in most states and definitely in Washington, D.C., which is kind of important because of what comes next. Because remember how Shadia had told reporters that she'd never been evicted before? Well, that wasn't true, because she was confronted with her past eviction records in court, and her story suddenly changed. She said that she didn't recall whether she'd been evicted or not, and then she argued that the whole thing wasn't even relevant to the case. Man, that's absolutely relevant to the case. It shows that you've done this tomfoolery before. Also, what a pathetic way to deflect. Either way, the homeowner also took to the stand during the hearing, and after listening to both sides, the judge made a pretty clear ruling. Shadia Romero did not have the tenancy rights to the property, and the judge specifically pointed to that agreement that Roshan had gotten her to sign back in November. You know, the one where Shadia acknowledged that she wasn't the tenant and agreed to leave in exchange for $2,500. The court also found that document was still valid and binding, and because Shadia had no legal tenant status, the judge authorized Roshan to have her removed from the property immediately, that very same day. So finally, after like 10 months, a massive W to the homeowner. Because just imagine a year of legal proceedings, mortgage payments, utility bills, and a heavy load of stress, not knowing when you'll finally get your property back. That's a nightmare. But thankfully, the woman was officially evicted from the house, and the reporters explained the whole thing here.
That's right, and this is actually one of the first times the homeowners have been back to the home in a couple of months. And as you mentioned, the judge ordered that the alleged squatter is not a tenant, therefore she has no tenant rights, and the homeowners were allowed to get her out of the home and evict her immediately, and that is what you are seeing. We have community members that actually came here to support the homeowners and help clear out the home after watching the reports and hearing what the homeowners were dealing with. And even inside the home, you can see some of the area that they have started clearing as well. The homeowner owner mentioned to me that she has been in shock and everything that was with everything that was inside of this home, as well as some of the damage that she found as well.
And with that, she could also remove the infamous sheet that was hanging outside of her house. The one Shadia had hung to block Rashan's message to the neighbors. That was also removed. And for the first time in months, Rashan was finally able to walk back into her own property without dealing with locked doors or authorities telling her she couldn't enter her own property. It's just so insane. So now, after all this played out on the media, Airbnb itself decided to make a statement. And the company confirmed that they'd been tracking the story through news reports. And they made it pretty clear where they stood throughout the whole situation. According to the spokesperson, all the protections Airbnb offers, which is their air cover 24/7 support, all of that only applies when everything stays on their platform. Hosts and guests should always communicate, book, and pay on Airbnb, so they're covered by our policies and protections. We display warnings across the site to stay on Airbnb, and we provide information on why this is important. It helps ensure that both parties are protected by our policies, terms of service, and safeguards like air cover for hosts. These protections are forfeited if users book and pay outside of Airbnb, which I guess means as soon as Shadia's original 32-day booking ended and she started claiming tenant rights, that moved the whole thing off of Airbnb's system, even though there was no business dealings outside of the app. But I guess at that point, Airbnb legally couldn't help her. This whole situation just sucks for the homeowner. But there was thankfully one action that Airbnb did take. They permanently removed Shadia from the platform. And the media coverage of this case got so widespread that DC officials had to start addressing it publicly. And it seems like there are even conversations happening now about potentially changing DC's tenant protection laws to prevent this exact scenario from happening to other homeowners. Because currently, the way the law is written, all it takes is 30 days and some cash changing hands for someone to claim tenant rights, and suddenly they can be locked in your house without paying anything for 10 months apparently. Because while pro-tenant laws serve a real purpose, again, they can easily be exploited by people who do this stuff professionally. And based on Shadia's history of evictions and unpaid rent across multiple properties, it's safe to say that she understood the system pretty well. And one can only hope that she doesn't go and find a new victim. But, you know, considering her track record, I wouldn't keep my hopes up too high, because I don't think she'll receive any real punishment for this unless the landlord sues. But the problem with that is the landlord has been tied up in court for 10 months, so it's not like the landlord is going to want to jump right back into court. One would think, at least. It's just a nightmare. This is literally a nightmare scenario. So I think it's just like really important to get the word out. If this person is trying to rent from you, be very cautious. Tread carefully. But hey, other than that, feel free to subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
So this YouTuber actually did something pretty badass. Now the guy's name is Pierogi, and Pierogi's around 34 and he's living in the US, and this guy really hates scammers. Like, he wants to bring them all down. In fact, he hates them so much that he has a whole YouTube channel called Scammer Payback. And he uses this channel to expose online and phone scammers and to try and protect innocent victims from being conned out of their life savings and whatnot. It's actually pretty cool. So one day in 2020, Pierogi, I guess he gets an email or a pop-up ad or something telling him that he's owed a refund of $500 from Amazon. And of course, he knows this is a total scam, and he is not gonna let this slide. He's gonna try and bust the people who did it. So he invents an alias, and he pretends to be a 79-year-old elderly woman named Vivian Rogers. And he uses a voice modifier to change his voice and everything. So he calls the number that the scammers gave him in their fake email or whatever. And he pretends to be this elderly woman.
I'm doing fine, Dan. Nice to meet you. I'm Vivian. Thank you for the helping. So I'm supposed to be getting back $499.
And so he eventually ends up talking to this guy, Ben. And Ben claims he's the senior manager in charge of getting her the refund, but in reality, he's just another scumbag scammer. So Ben has Pierogi log into the bank account where he wants the refund to go. Now, I'm assuming part of the reason the scammers do this is to see how much money the person has in their bank account so that they can see how much money they can scam out of them.
So do one thing, grab a pen and a paper handy with you
Oh,
and
handy.
write down the
Yes.
available balance. And write down the available balance which you have into your checking account.
Then Ben has Pierogi type in the amount he's owed, which is technically $499, but they rounded up to $500.
What is that?
This is the refund form which you need to fill this and complete the refund. Okay, ma'am?
I can't even type, honey.
You just need to put 500. That's it. Okay?
500. All right.
Now, this is where Ben gets really sleazy. He intentionally types in $5,000. See on the screen it says 5,000.
You just need to put 500. That's it. Okay?
500. All right. You spelled transferred wrong.
Oh, I'm not typing it anything. It's from the survey itself.
But he blames this typo on Pierogi.
Did you put 500 or 5,000 in the banking server?
I put 500.
Are you sure?
Yes.
You can just double check the banking server.
I put 500, honey. You saw me. I didn't put 5,000. I put 500.
Oh my God, ma'am. You can see over here. It's highlighted in white.
Honey,
5,000.
And now that he has convinced this poor elderly woman that she's made a typo, he starts to manipulate her by telling her that he knows that she's an honest person, and he basically says that he knows she'll return the extra money to them.
Okay, so I can trust you with my money which you got into your account, right?
So then Ben tells Pierogi that it's going to be his responsibility to get their money back to them, but also that they conveniently don't accept checks. So Pierogi needs to mail the money to him in cash. And this is their entire scam. To make some poor elderly grandma believe that she accidentally transferred this company too much money and then asking her to return the extra money. That's how it works. Not only that, this asshole attempts to convince Pierogi, pretending to be an old woman, that she also owes them a totally different refund that I don't even have time to get into. So when all is said and done, Ben wants Pierogi to go to UPS and send him $35,000 in cash to the address he provides. Which, sadly, I'm sure a lot of elderly people fall for this and do it. And then Ben and his scam company will take the money and the victim will never see them or the money ever again. But of course, that's not what's gonna happen. Because these scammers aren't dealing with an elderly victim. They're dealing with Pierogi, a guy who deals with these con men all the time, a guy who has made it his mission to bust them. And that is where these scammers screw up. Because in order for Pierogi to mail them the $35,000 in cash, they need to give him a mailing address. And they do. Ben gives him a mailing address in the San Francisco area. So now Pierogi has an address and all the information he needs to not only catch these assholes, but to also get their faces on camera. And that is where Pierogi teams up with these guys, Ashton and Art, aka Trilogy Media. And Trilogy Media, they also have a YouTube channel, and they also make videos about busting scammers. So Pierogi collaborates with them, I assume because they live closer to the target. And so instead of sending the package of cash, Pierogi has the Trilogy Media guys go to the address that Ben gave them on the phone. So these two guys, Ashton and Art, they go to the San Francisco address in person. And surprise, surprise, the location is not a business. It's just sort of a house. And Ashton and Art actually find the guy who lives there. And they start grilling this dude about this package.
Because I need to give this package to Hans. Okay.
You have an identification, we can release the package.
Yeah. This is from Vivian Rogers. So Vivian Rogers sends to Hans.
Now, the package is addressed to someone named Hans. But of course, there is no real Hans. So as soon as this shady guy says that he's Hans, they confront him. Because now they know that he's in on the scam.
Do you know what is inside?
I don't really know. It's actually one of my friends.
Listen, inside's supposed to be $35,000. That's what inside.
That's what you're expecting,
That's
right?
what we expect. So, this is a scam.
And of course, this dude doesn't admit that he's done anything wrong, but Ashton and Art are not about to let this guy walk away from this. So they finally give him an ultimatum.
You have two options right now. We either get law enforcement here right now, or you can talk to us. We're not law enforcement, but we'll get them here in 5 minutes, and we have no problem doing that.
But the guy still doesn't come clean. He makes it seem like he's not actually one of the scammers, that he's just the guy who collects the money for them, and that he's actually scared of the people that he works for.
Anything happen, can I call you guys?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
They probably have guns, I don't know. I want they to chase down me and kill me.
And Ashton and Art don't actually know it yet, but in reality, this is not just a guy who collects the money. He is himself a scammer. He's actually a Chinese national whose name is Ji, and just by himself, he scammed like $1.8 million, mostly from elderly people. And because Ashton and Art get Ji to give them his driver's license when he signed for the package, they now have his real name, and from the footage, they have his face. So they take all this video footage and information, and they decide to tip off the feds. And as soon as the feds get involved, they launch a huge investigation into GE and the whole scam ring that he works with. And they estimate that just this scam ring alone has stolen more than $65 million from senior citizens in the US. And so anyway, bam, federal agents arrest GE. And I don't have a mugshot, but here is a picture of him posing with stacks of cash like a douchebag. And so as of 2025, feds have charged 28 members of this scam ring. And I guess as of right now, all or most of these turds are just waiting for their trials. So shout out to these YouTubers for bringing down a whole scam ring. That's pretty awesome.
Everybody is mad at Larian right now because they say they use generative AI for concept art. I'm actually so glad this is happening because it's revealing the fact that a lot of these AI people are just mindlessly against AI. They don't care about whether it's ethical. They just don't like AI. That's it. There's no logic to it. There's no ethics to it. There's no philosophy to it. They just don't like it. They think all AI is generative AI that's stealing Pokemans. It's like a cult. Yes, exactly. Literally everybody uses AI for concept art. Holy, and then so Svenvik, this is the main guy. The main guy at Larian. He says, holy fuck, guys. We're not pushing hard or replacing concept artists with AI. We have a team of 72 artists, 23 of which are concept artists, and we are hiring more. The art they create is original, and I'm very proud of what they do. I was asked explicitly about concept art and our use of generative AI. I answered that we use it to explore things. I didn't say we use it to develop concept art. The artists do that. and they are indeed world-class artists. We use AI tools to explore references just like we use Google and art books. At the very early ideation stages, we use it as a rough outline for composition, which we replace with original concept art. There is no comparison. I talked about how we use ML here if you would like to know more. We've hired creatives for their talent, not for their ability to do what a machine suggests, but they can experiment with those tools to make their lives easier. Obviously, by the way. Of course that's smart to do. Duh. Of course. Any reply from Asian Bunny? No, she's a lot like a lot of the other girls. They don't respond. That's how it is. Anyway, what tools? Oh, she's probably busy. She'll respond soon, right, guys? What tools do you allow them to use? Are you aware that there are no ethical AI image generations, then they plagiarize by default? It will never. Here's the thing. It will never be enough for the people that hate AI. That you will never, even if you say it's totally ethical, they don't like AI. That's it. That's it. And I'm glad this is happening because it reveals how irrational they are. Even if the design is done by an artist, but heavily references AI, do you know how this still opens you up to potential liability? No, and neither do you, because he's not a copyright attorney, and you're not a copyright attorney. You don't know anything about this, but you're just saying it because you want to scare people into being against AI. That's the reason why. Just a professional dick sucker. This is the timestamp from the video? Oh, it's him talking about it. Great. Thank you. Okay, we've got it. All right, let's take a look at this right here. Here we go. So this is...
Charlie without a beard. I see this shit float around a lot. This is not what I look like without a beard. I wish I could look like that without a beard. That's a lot better than what I actually look like without it. This covers up... this is doing so much work. You guys don't understand. This is more effective than makeup. Prove it by shaving now. How about I prove it by just showing you my old student ID? I don't know if you can see that super well. Bad CGI Charlie. Yeah, pretty much. It looks exactly the same. It does not look exactly the same. I would be ecstatic if I could look like that without a beard. That's like what it looks like when I have the like look at the microwave and you get like that distortion from the bottom to top microwave thing when you look at your reflection and it stretches everything. That'd be so much better. Charlie without a beard.
Do you understand what you've done to me? I don't watch your stream, I endure it. It's like staring directly into the sun emotionally. NASA could use your VOD as a replacement for rocket fuel. My router starts sweating the moment you go live. My monitor develops separation anxiety. What the fuck have I just read? This is the best love letter I've got in my life. Do you understand what you've done to me? I don't
is a billionaire's private island. And on this island is a luxury home gym. Oh my God, what the heck? This gym has some crazy terrain, I'll tell you that. And yes, I'm calling the island a gym. Everything is fitness-based pretty much. However, this island is just one of 6 gyms owned by billionaires, which I'm gonna be ranking on a tier list right in front of their face. From S tier superior to F tier the worst. Starting off with our first billionaire, who you may recognize. Brian Johnson, my guy. Good to see you, bro. This is Brian Johnson, a billionaire who's probably gonna live forever. He made a lot of his money in 2013 when his company Braintree, aka Venmo, was bought by PayPal for a hefty sum. And nowadays, he's dedicating his life to living for as long as he possibly can, through crazy anti-aging protocols and tracking literally everything about his body. I would say you look younger right now.
It's been 2 years.
Do you feel younger?
I do, actually.
Well, we're gonna go check out your gym. But first, he wanted to show me what he had for lunch.
Do you eat flowers?
Do I eat flowers?
Yeah, like take it, grab one of these purples. Yeah.
It's a flower, Brian.
Yeah.
Is this the fountain of youth? Dude, I'm 24 now. Yo, that's crazy.
I see it happening.
So this is nutty pudding.
Yeah. Mac nuts, walnuts, flaxseed. I'm finished.
Okay.
I had my last meal.
Wait, what time is it right now?
12:20. So
12:20.
I finished just before you came.
That is insane.
You know, if I do that, my resting heart rate is gonna be 39 beats per minute. Actually, I think it kind of shows I'm kind of dead inside, right?
A little bit.
Every single molecule in this house, all the air, all the water, all the food, everything's tested all the time.
Damn. You literally measure everything. You measure everything?
Yeah, everything.
Even like...
I just broke my nighttime record.
Dude, let's go, my guy.
Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Thanks.
That's great news.
So the movie Titanic is 3 hours and 14 minutes.
What are you gonna say?
I was more.
That's long, dude.
Yeah, my best is 3 hours and 49.
How do you measure? measure that?
I'll show you.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
But before he shows me that, which I'm super excited for, welcome to the gym.
The new addition to the gym is we got this hyperbaric oxygen therapy chamber. It's pressurizing. You feel it? You see the air coming down. So he's at 5%, 4, and the air's coming out over here. So we only went to 15 out of 100, just so Jesse can feel the pressurization.
That's
so yeah, if you went to
wild.
100, you'd be basically 30 feet below the water.
So how much does this cost?
About 100 grand.
$100,000. All right, guys, I need all of you to hit the subscribe button and go watch every single video I've ever made, and we're gonna buy one of these. Because that is a lot of money to spend on what I would call a very unique amenity. Which reminds me, I should probably explain the criteria I'm gonna be using to rank not just Brian's, but also the rest of the billionaires' gyms in this video. Starting with number 1, functionality. We got a bunch of different toys over here. We got a foam roller, we got kettlebells, you got a Peloton, we got a squat rack and a pull-up bar. Are you squatting? Are you doing pull-ups?
Bench, squat, pull-ups.
Okay, what's your 1 rep maxes?
240.
240.
But I stop at 240 because I do not want to get injured.
Number 2, vibe. Vibe and aesthetics. I mean, I think we're maxed out on all of them, if I'm being honest. Little dungeon vibe going. May I ask why you have greenery?
I just love feeling like I'm in the forest versus bland white walls in a garage. It just wouldn't feel the same.
Yeah, I feel you. No, I love it. I love the vibe here. And criteria number 3, unique amenities. Things like a hyperbaric oxygen chamber or anything else that makes these gyms worthy of being owned by a billionaire. Which apparently Brian has a lot more upstairs, so that's where we headed next.
This device, Softwave, is one of the best things you can do for skin.
How much is this?
100 grand.
100 grand. Hey.
This guy is Shockwave. This is 70 grand. And so this is used for a lot of rehabilitation.
What is going on? It's bubbling.
So it fills the head full of water for the conduction of the ultrasound. So I do every joint in my body.
How long does it take?
It takes like 10 minutes a day. I do 4,500 shocks. But shoulders, elbows, wrists, knees, ankles, you name it.
Wow. What would you say is the number 1 thing that someone can do? They're just at home, all right, I want to take 1 step forward. What's one thing that they can go do?
Without question, lower your heart rate before bed. Eating earlier, like 4 hours before bed. If you drink coffee, push it to earlier in the day. Because a half a cup of coffee is still in you at bedtime is very hard. The thing is, it has a 6-hour half-life. So if you have a coffee at 4 p.m., at 10 p.m., you have a half a cup of coffee.
That's crazy.
In your body when you're trying to go to sleep.
You're sleeping with coffee in you.
Exactly.
Next, Brian showed me a few more of his crazy expensive gadgets, like this red light therapy chamber. Feels good. Feels really good. Kind of like a warm bath. As well as this really cool thermal scanning device.
We use this for skin therapies as well. You're measuring how much the skin is heating up. Too much heat can burn fat.
And then it was time for him to explain a little bit more about his record that he broke. You wear this?
Yes. So you just put this on the base of the penis. As a kid, you remember, like, you get it at random times, like during school and in class. And then as you age, it doesn't happen spontaneously like it did. So I use this Shockwave.
You've been shocking that thing.
I've been shocking that thing.
No way.
Yeah, and it hurts.
No, no.
But the thing is, as you age, just like your tendons, your ligaments, it slowly decays.
Well, when we're done filming, I'll show you mine. We'll measure it and see what's up.
All right.
Then it was outside to check out his sauna, which he does for about 20 minutes a day at 200 degrees Fahrenheit. That's crazy. That's hot.
Very hot.
Before it was finally time for Brian's ranking. Do you ever use your pool?
No.
You should just get it removed. The Anti-Aging Vampire Layer by Brian Johnson, I rate 3, 2, 1. I'm going S tier.
Wow, are you serious? I got S?
You got S.
Oh, no way.
No, I'm going S tier.
Wow.
So listen,
Thanks,
if somebody's better, they're gonna go God tier, and then they're gonna outshine you.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go find out. Let's go to the next billionaire, which is gonna take us all the way to Florida to meet one of the most inspirational people I've ever met. Oh, that was really quick. That was the most efficient knock to open I've ever seen.
We do it again?
Yadik, my guy! This is Yadik Todla. He worked his way up from $4 an hour to a real estate portfolio worth over $1 billion. And nowadays, he's a prominent mental health advocate and author. And we started off his tour with one of his favorite skin routines.
Yeah. Oh, he's in. How long is he going in? That's a long time.
I do this like 10, 20 times a day.
10 to 20 times a day?
Seriously.
So is that how you just stay like absolutely yoked?
Oh, shut up, man. No, thank you,
Is that the
brother.
key to make money? You gonna hold my hair back like a boyfriend to a girlfriend? Pause. Here we go. Oh my gosh!
There you go.
Woo!
Now you ready for the real one?
Yo. Following that extremely warm welcome, Yadik took me outside to check out his incredible backyard. Yadik, is this your boat?
This one of them,
That's one of them. The view is beautiful, man. Do you swim some laps here and get exercise? Or is this the chill area?
I'm a swimmer, dude.
You're a swimmer?
Yeah, this is like, dude, they will give me 2 strokes.
I'm one of the best swimmers there are. I don't want to do this anymore. I want to go home.
I challenge you.
We shouldn't do that. I almost drowned during SWAT Academy.
Oh, okay. Dude, I'm like...
What is the best piece of financial advice you've ever received? I like that he's taking his time with it. He wants a good answer.
30 years ago, I was sitting at the dinner with my girlfriend at the time. Her aunt and uncle, they live in the fourplex, and they live in the one unit, and they rent the other 3 units.
Because they're living for free.
Yeah,
And
I'm
making money.
Yeah, I'm like, you can do that? I remember driving home, and I told my girlfriend that we're getting married, and we're gonna buy first fourplex. I have zero consciousness level that's gonna take me the 4 units to 100 units to 200 units, 1,000 units. I had no idea.
Wow.
But the best advice is always trying to be the dumbest in the room.
Oh, wow, that's a good idea. Wow.
But then after learning this piece of wisdom from Yadek, he told me about a time 4 years ago when he was in an extremely dark place.
And that it was the ego, you know? It just like, I got to the top of the top and I realized like, I'm empty inside.
Wow.
So I forgot to feed my own soul. The ego took over.
Wow.
This is when I started to understand what real wealth means to Yadek.
I appreciate you sharing that. We'll definitely get into that more.
But to fully get how he thinks, I had to see how he works out. And maybe check out a $1 million painting.
She just finished this yesterday.
How much are we selling this one for?
We're gonna start the auction with $1 million, and then we're gonna move that.
So if I gave you $1,000,001, are you selling it for $1,000,001?
I don't know if I'm ready to let it go for $1,000,001.
What's the number?
$1,000,003. I think.
$1,000,003. Tomorrow, $1,003. Oh, there we go, bro.
Happy holidays, everybody. Hope you're gearing up for Christmas. This is probably my favorite holiday, so, you know, I had to get festive with the jacket. I'm not going to lie, the last time I wore sequins was prom in high school, and this thing is itchier than fire ants in your butthole. So I'm going to keep it at that while I'm trying to stay positivo through this. I feel like I'm Jim Carrey in the Grinch outfit, you know, just being festive. But it seems like there is an epidemic right now of older folks not being able to get a job or getting fired from their job that they've had for 20 years. At least for me, being a millennial, my Gen X and Boomer parents, I guess Gen X may be grandparents or Boomer, I don't even know anymore, whatever. The Boomer generation basically told us, hey, go get a good job, stay down with this job for 20 years, and you'll be set for life. It seems like that is not really the case anymore. Let's get off into this.
So I just woke up realizing that I don't have a job. I have to say it, I'm unemployed. Wow. There was a lot of crying that went on yesterday because the shock value was it was freaking bad. Somebody's got to get better at letting people go because, dude, wow. Anyway, I'm excellent in my job. I'm freaking amazing at my job. I'm a writer, I'm an editor, I do social media, I do newsletters for companies, I do press kits, press releases. I'm actually a ghostwriter as a side hustle that I can't turn into a full-time thing at the moment, but I don't think people are going to hire me because they don't want someone 58.
And in my opinion,
I mean, I hate to say it, but it's true. Like, they don't want people that are older. They'd rather get somebody younger that doesn't have as much experience that they can pay a lot less. Sadly, that's the world we live in. They don't want to pay you more. And see, the tides are changing, and this is something I've always learned. Is like, even when I was in corporate America, I was like, you got to jump jobs every 2 years. You can't stay in one job for 20 years because you get too comfortable, and then you don't have the skills to go job jump. Nowadays, you'll get a raise job jumping versus staying in a job for 10 years. Let me give you an example. So when I started working my corporate career, I was the age of 24, worked at a job for about 2 years, and then job jumped, got a raise, 2 years, job jumped, got a raise, 2 years, job jumped, got a raise, 2 years. And then by the end of it, I was making 130K base with, like, you know, 260K OTE, which is on target earnings for anyone that's in sales and speaks that lingo. But basically you get 130K salary, and then if you hit your cap of your quota, you'll make 260,000. Now, newsflash, almost never does a salesperson ever hit their quota because it's always like, push it more, push it more. So it's really unattainable. Most of the time it's very unachievable. But me job jumping was what let me solidify a raise. If I wouldn't have job jumped, I would have just had the same amount of money probably for the 5 to 10 years I was in sales, you know.
I told you guys I was let go today after 20 years. No reason given. No conversation, no one called me, just a formal letter. And then I found out that someone I thought had my back was holding the knife. And that...
Bro, ain't nobody that's one thing you gotta learn. Everybody's expendable at these companies. You're replaceable. Even the president's replaceable. Something happens to him, he's gonna get replaced. That's one thing I hate hearing people talk about. It's like, well, me, I'm one of one. Nobody can replace me. Buddy boy, if you croak today, they'd have somebody in your seat tomorrow. They'd have a job listing up on LinkedIn tomorrow. You're not the exception. Everybody's replaceable. If the president's replaceable, you're replaceable.
Got me kind of shaken. I can be, despite my snarky nature, I can be naive sometimes, and I didn't see it coming. Feeling pretty down.
I mean, whatever situation happened.
And I think it's, rightfully so. I'd feel down too, bro. I'd feel down if I got let go, and I've been let go. It sucks.
I work with tons of people. I coach a lot of people, and I am seeing an alarming trend. It's so bad. These corporations are waiting till these people, these talented people, give 20 to 30 years of their life to the business, and then right before retirement, they are firing them. They're terminating them. They are putting them on PIPs. They're giving them bad performance reviews. What I'm seeing a trend in them being labeled, right? I'm seeing a trend in them being spoken to through emails or whatever, as if they are losing their memories. They're being gaslit as if they're being given directives when they haven't been. And that type of stuff is being put on performance reviews and
You don't know what a PIP is? It's a performance improvement plan.
PIPs. And the purpose of that is they're creating a paper trail to get them out because they're this close to retirement.
Doing all this to fire their own employees.
So a PIP is something in sales that you would see a lot of the times when somebody's not performing. You put them on a PIP, a performance improvement plan, and if they don't hit that PIP in that next month, then they are hasta luego, out the door, buddy.
Talk about this leaked internal memo from Ally Bank. Here's the concerning part, and if your employer is doing this, you need to call a lawyer. The president says, we will offer select employees who are 63 and a half years and older the option to consider a voluntary separation. You might be wondering, holy cow, that's obviously illegal. It's obviously age discrimination. No company would do that. And you would be wrong. HP just paid $18 million for the same shenanigans. Employers who do this are engaging in age discrimination, and they're going to owe you a lot more than whatever pennies they offer to kick you out the door.
That's wild. So, and I've even talked about this in chat. Let me know what you think. We got a lot of wiser people that watch the show, a lot of older people that watch the show. I think you shouldn't rely on your 401k or your pension, dude. Pensions are gone. They got rid of pensions because they realized people were living much longer than they thought they would live. So they're like, well, we're sick of paying these pensions. Let's start doing a 401k. You know, we'll contribute a little bit. They'll contribute a little bit. This way the company doesn't have to pay out the pension while, they, grow old to be 90 years old. The 401k is not a bad idea. Social Security is a wash. A lot of people are getting maybe $1,200, I don't even know what, $1,200 a month for Social Security. What are you going to do with that? You worked for 40 years and then you get $1,200 a month, bro. You can barely afford a studio apartment in a small town with that. So that's kind of a wash. But now people are relying on these things that we've been told, hey, you rely on this. When you retire, you'll be good to go. And now you're getting older and you're realizing, man, it's pennies in this stuff. And that's why you see people working until they're 75. You see people at HEB. It broke my heart the other day. I was up there. There was an older gentleman working. And this dude was somebody's grandpa, no doubt. Balding, gray hair, back was crooked over, could barely walk. My boy Carl, I don't remember if that was his name, but it broke my absolute heart because I was like, he needs to be retired, sitting in his house, watching the game, and hanging out with his grandkids and his wife if she's still alive. Like that's what you should be doing in those golden years. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. You shouldn't be having to work. You shouldn't be having to worry about money. We've got enough people on Section 8. We've got enough people on government housing, government food stamps. Why don't we give that to the people who are old and let them retire in peace and let them age gracefully and go towards heaven's gates? Why don't we do that? But no, we're going to give it to people that are big backs that want to live on Section 8. It's sad.
Gen X become the unemployables. I didn't really think I saw that 5 years ago when I left corporate. I should say corporate kicked me out. Curious if you out there also feel that you're unemployable. But all the signs from big corporate are showing that that's exactly the case, right? The trend of, your Gen Xers aren't moldable to new technologies, which is crap because we led and managed through multiple technology revolutions or evolutions, right? Mobile, digital, the internet, etc. We have too much experience, but we're too expensive. And I think that's the bottom line for many big corps right now. Is they'd rather take expense out of the business than leverage the expertise that Gen Xers can bring to it.
We have a comment from one of you guys.
So true. They want a 20-year-old with the words. Stupid. They want a 20-year-old with the work ethic of a 30-year-old, the maturity of a 40-year-old, and the experience of a 50-year-old who will work for the salary of a 10-year-old. If that ain't true, bro. Let's get the ages on this, though. So I want to get Gen X. When is years? Let's just see. Gen X years. Okay, so if you're Gen X, you are 1965 to 1980. Okay. And what about boomers? Is that boomers? Boomer years? 1946 to 1964. Okay, so if you were born, my mom was born in 62, so she could be a Gen X or a boomer. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's a little chart because I'm slow. Stupid. Let's see here. Generation X. The generation's defined. Here we go. Millennials, 1996. Born 1981 to 1996. I'm a millennial. Hello. Age in 2019, 23 to 38. Yep. Generation X. Born 1965 to 1980. Age in 20. Put which generation you're in. The silent generation, 1928 to 1945. Baby boomers, 1946 to 1964. Generation X, 1965 to 19. Oh, never mind. So she would be a boomer. Okay, gotcha.
Interesting. So yeah, I'd love to know where you guys are at. So which generation are you in? Let me know which generation you're at. I feel like we have a lot of older folks that watch, and I don't mean like older folks like, hey, what's going on, fellas? My back goes out more than I do. I'm getting so old, my back goes out more than I do. I don't mean like that, but I mean like I consider like once you hit 30, you're unk. You know, I mean, I'm unk status. And then once you hit 40, you're dad status. And once you hit like 50, 60, you're grandpa status. It is what it is. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them, chat.
Any other Gen Xers out there that are jobless and finding it impossible to find a job? Or is it just us? My husband and
I'm sorry, but why are you still wearing the fake eyelashes at over 50 with the hand henna tat? This is giving modern woman.
I have been out of work, and we've been doing side hustles, but it's barely keeping us afloat. And come this next month, all savings is depleted. It won't keep us afloat. And we just can't find a job. Nobody's calling. We're sending out resumes. Nobody's calling. He's got 2 interviews. Both ended up filling from within, so they say. And it's just freaking scary. Nothing prepared us for this. To be in our 50s and wondering how the heck we're going to survive.
I know some people's game.
Well, and this, I mean, to me, there's a lot of validity to this because we live in a capitalist country, bro. We can say whatever we want. I've always told people, always have a side hustle, always have some other form of supplemental income that you could use to help out if a rainy day happens. Have 6 months worth of savings, you know? And so even though I was going through my corporate journey, I always had something else I was working on. Chad, is there something else you're working on, or are you just working a job? I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Don't mean to have a negative connotation, because there's a lot of great people out there that work great jobs. Truck drivers, welders, anybody that works blue collar. I appreciate you guys. So not to say that's a bad thing, but you always gotta be weary of things that may happen when the poop does hit the fan. Because when it hits the fan, it's smearing everywhere, buddy boy. So you need to have some kind of supplemental income. And in a capitalist country, you got to realize corporations, their number one goal is to cut costs and boost revenue. They don't care about anything else. HR, the HR department, a lot of people, oh, human resources, they're for me. The human resources team is for me. They're looking after me. No, they're not.
How about no?
They're looking after the company. They're making sure the company doesn't get sued by someone. They're making sure there's no malpractice that you're going to try to pin against them so you can get a big fat settlement or a fat lawsuit. HR's to save the company. It's not to save the people, bro. Ain't that right, Loki? Channel that go, but I really do try to be here. Now you guys seem to be vibing it, so I just want to say thanks, man. You guys being like, love this, love this. I really do appreciate you guys, man. The positivity in the comments, you guys being like, love this, love this. I'm trying new things. You guys seem to be vibing it, so I just want to say thanks, man. I don't know. I don't feel like I say that enough. I don't know if I see a lot of content creators say that, but I try to give you guys props as much as I can, because without y'all, I wouldn't be here.
I think I'm getting fired today. I actually had to go in the office, which the only time I go in the office is when the receptionist isn't in, and the receptionist is going to be in today. What other reason could there possibly be for me to go in the office if I'm not working?
Yeah, you're cooked today.
I don't know. So I don't start technically until 7:30, and it's 7 o'clock right now. I don't know if there's anyone even in the office right now, so I'm just going to wait a little bit. I don't know. So I may be unemployed in a couple minutes. I've been here for 10 years.
Okay, so initially this looks like another one of the...
See, and that's the problem, dude. Too many people stay at these companies for too long. They get too comfortable, and they think, oh, they'll never fire me, and then they get fired.
I got fired after 10 years. Apparently I was... and it went against the code about anti-bullying. Like, I was bullying people. What? If anybody knows me, I don't bully people. And I was not finishing tasks, and I was taking phone calls during meetings, which I did, but it was for my daughter who's having surgery, so whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. Put in 10 years at this place, and literally, this is what I get. There's no warning. You just get fired. So, anyone's hiring, I'm available.
I think we should just...
Bro, I saw this so much when I was on LinkedIn for a hot minute, dude. I saw this, people being like, I got laid off today. Is anybody hiring? As someone in HR, I just know this wasn't the first time you were talked to about this. I mean, there might be some validity to that. A lot of times, big party at your office tonight, I work in HR, they don't fire someone for bullying unless they have hard proof. Without it, they would have a big liability on their hands for wrongful termination. I believe that, you know, I truly believe that. If they say you're bullying, they can't just fire you for nothing. So there must have been something she was doing that warranted her getting fired for that. You know, these companies, you got to play the game. There's too many wrongful termination lawsuits out these days. All right, she has another clip here.
Upload another video explaining in more detail, which did not help her case at all. So along with the obvious issues we've seen in this video so far of older workers having a difficult time finding jobs in this market right now,
But then also, she kind of fits the bill of somebody that would be bullying someone. She gives off Karen vibes, you know? She looks like a single older cat lady, you know? More than likely, she probably was doing that. HR here, ma'am, you need to do some self-reflection here. Falsifying your time card is exactly what you're doing. If you're clocked in, but you're doing personal things, that's theft of company time. Duh. Yes, you would get fired for that. I just know the office is relieved. Making me side with an employer is crazy. Oh, okay. If she was falsifying her time cards, and yeah, that's literal theft. I worked with somebody that did that once, and we had to go into the office, and they had no idea that there were cameras there. So like, they're like, so what time did you clock in? And they were like, oh, I clocked in at 9. And they're like, that's crazy because we saw you pull up at 10. Huh. So you clocked in at 9, but you pulled up at 10. So what was it? And then they did that like 5 or 6 times. And yeah, they're stealing company time, bro.
Is a hot job market. It does not matter your age. I just helped.
Thought that was John Madden. Hey, we got a 4th and down here. We got Mahomes on the catch up. Looks like it's going to be a slippery catch by Kelsey here. That's what it sounds like.
Gentleman in Boston get 3 job offers in less than 8 weeks. He went from making $134,000 a year to $185,000 a year.
That's good.
And he didn't look 65. He looked a little older than that. So if you're struggling in your job search, get in touch with me ASAP. Send me a message here on TikTok. Link with me, send me a message, connect with me on LinkedIn, Peggy McKee, Career Coach, Career Confidential, or send me an email at coachpeggymckee@gmail.com. But let's get it done. It's the best market we've had in 15 years for employees. Salaries are bigger, offers are quicker. Let's make it happen.
So this isn't too surprising because her job is to try to get other people.
Yeah, dude, when you're a recruiter, it's your entire job to just get other people jobs, even if they don't stay there that long. But I will say, if you are on the job hunt, the best advice I can give you is instead of applying to jobs and jobs, bro, start reaching out to recruiters in your respective field. These recruiters will go out there and cook for you. They will go out there, and that's the way I got the best jobs I ever got, was I was reaching out to recruiters and I was like, hey, here's my experience. Here's what I'm looking for. You make it happen. And they get a cut. So when you get hired, they get a cut of that. So they want to get you hired. They want to set you up. And dude, one of the best recruiters I ever had was when I got hired at the last company I worked at, bro. She was amazing. She was like, hey, here's what they're going to ask. Here's what they're going to want to hear. Here's what you should say. And I just did all that and I got the job. She was awesome. I don't remember her name, but shout out to her.
In corporate, I hate to break it to you, but they don't care about you. I was laid off 2 days after I was given a $10,000 raise. And also I was working on this big project that we were soon to be launching. And also I was close with my boss. He told me, your job is safe. Nothing's going to happen to you.
You're a liar!
And it did. No matter what they tell you, no matter the amount of money they give you, they can let you go at any time. And it is a terrible thing that they can do that. I could never do that to somebody. Don't get me started on the friendships at work. Your friendships.
You could do that if you owned a company and you guys were tanking in revenue and you realized your biggest expense was your employee base. You would probably start cutting people and see how to streamline operations without actual humans and maybe utilize AI. That's what people are doing right now. The job market is shifting. The world is changing. You either change with it or you get left behind.
people that I thought I was so close with, people that I've traveled with, people that I thought were some of my best friends haven't even called to reach out. Nothing.
Ain't your friend?
So don't put your blood, sweat, and tears into a company, into people that just aren't going to care. They don't care.
Yeah, duh. Could have told you that. These jobs don't care, bro. They really don't. I wish they did, but they don't. You know what they care about? Revenue, profits. That's why they're in business. You know, I have some guys that make clips for me. I'll be honest, if they weren't performing, I would let them go. But luckily they're performing. They're doing a great job. And then I'm the type of guy that the 2 employees that I have, soon to be 3, the 2 employees that I do have, I am giving them bonuses for Christmas. And then I'm also giving them a raise next year. I believe every year that you should be with someone, you should be rewarded for that loyalty with a bonus, paying me more. I don't know about you guys, but every job I ever had, I never got a raise. I'd work there 2 years, never got a raise. Worked there 2 years, never got a raise. They would never give you a raise. Maybe you would get a promotion. You'll get a promotion in title, but you won't get a raise. Hey, you can be a manager, same pay. It's like, what? So it's something for me. Every year you're with me, I'm going to give you a raise. I just think that's right.
I received a comment yesterday on a post that I made yesterday about being laid off for over a year. And the comment was, you've been laid off over a year. Are you trying not to work? And why can't you go down to your local store and get a job? So I made a post about over a month ago talking about how I was laid off at 50, being at the peak of my career. And thousands of you replied saying you're going through the same thing. You know, is it ageism? Is it like the market right now? What is going on? And probably a little bit of everything. I know that I've gone to apply for work at entry-level positions as an example to one company. And this has happened several times, but this one particular company said, we just don't think you'd be happy in this position, it being entry level and you're not being challenged. Well, I applied to a director position or a leader position in that same company, and they said, you know what, we're actually hiring internally. We're just hiring outside because of a survey that we're doing.
We have heard all of these.
Yeah, it's a bunch of excuses, man. Laid off a year ago, 57, with an impressive portfolio of work, and I finally got a job at Barnes & Noble. It's part-time, minimum wage, and I'm grateful for it. Never thought this would be my life. Try being 62, too young to retire and too old to hire. Makes me weep daily. The job market is 100% broken right now. Good luck. I'm 42, and the same thing happened to me. I hate this for people. I really do. This sucks.
Good job at 50 and think I should have been a rich auntie by now, you know? I didn't think that I would be in a position at 50 years old and be unemployed, you know? When you're in your 20s and you lose your job, you just think, all right, I'll just get another job. You know, It is what it is. And this time, this ain't the first time I've been in a situation where I've had to get another job. Ain't the first time. But this time hits a little differently this time. Because unlike in the past, you know, if I was put in a situation where I was going to lose my job, or I did lose my job, I would be frazzled, but I would, you know, instantly go out and get another job. This time I'm surprisingly at peace and calm.
Now, I'm not sure if she...
The hardest thing I feel like about this for older people is that you're so rooted in what you've been doing, and more than likely you've been doing the same job for a while. And so you're not doing a lot of sharpening of the axe, you know? You're not learning new skills. You're more or less just flexing the muscles you've always had. And then older people, it seems like Gen X especially, they're middle-level management. And when a company starts to shed the fat, when it comes to laying people off, they get rid of middle management. They keep the peons, the people that bring in the revenue, and then they keep the higher-ups. They trim all the middle fat. So when I worked at a company called Yodel, and they got acquired by Web.com, the first thing that happened is all like the VP of marketing, senior VP of this, all these middle-level managers, they just got scrapped one day. It's like, hey, you got a week, pack your crap. But they're like, all the salespeople, you guys are good. All the people on the floor making the phone calls and bringing in the revenue, you're good. And then the higher-ups, the C-suite, the super senior people, they stayed. But all the middle-level managers, like, oh, I'm the manager of marketing. I'm a BDR manager. These people got scrapped so fast. But that's just how it is.
So I got laid off 3 weeks ago now. I took the first few days and cried. I think I was in shock. And then after that, I've just been contemplating life. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm actually really good at what I do. The industry I'm in is really slow right now, but I had a big milestone birthday last week. I'm 50. Turned 50. Yay me. I'm at this crossroads. I feel like I'm at a crossroads in life. Do I take the path I know and hope that I can find something? Or do I travel down some other unknown path in life that's scary and new?
That kind of goes along with one of the...
I mean, I don't know, man. It's tough. What do you want to do? Do you want to sit there and not have any money when you get older, or do you want to have some coin? I didn't prepare properly for retirement, and I feel like this is a big one right here. This is a big one. You got to save, brother.
Statistic that 50% of you between the ages of 55 and 65 have this many dollars to retire. And I thought,
that's crazy,
man. And that's me, you guys. I haven't done any of that. So I just opened, I wanted to share with you guys that I just opened a Vanguard account, which I'm drilling into my kids as well right now, that no one drilled into me. It's not too late, you guys.
Drill something into you, baby.
Flawless victory.
If you look on TikTok on these things, how to open a Vanguard account, how to start, how it compounds at just minimal amount of money every month, minimal or more, whatever you...
This is a big thing. This is a big thing. I feel like a lot of people don't think about their future. And if you are, even if, dude, I started my savings pretty heavily at the age of 30. You know, I didn't really have a real job until I was like 24. Drained my 401k to buy my first house. I know. Stupid. Not smart, but I'm here. Anyways. And my whole philosophy was, I can learn how to make money. I can't learn how to save money. That was my thing. I don't like saving money. I don't like penny pinching. So I was like, if I just focus on how to generate more money instead of how do I save more money, I think I'll be in a better fit, because like this world is somewhere where you need to learn how to generate things and generate value and create value and generate, if you can generate money, if you can generate revenue opportunities. So the entire time I was always working on something else. So to give you an example, when I was 24, I was working corporate, but I was also a musician. I was a failed rapper. And so I did the rap thing, but while also doing that in tandem, I played in a blues, funk, and soul group. And that paid a little bit of, beer money, $75 a gig. I would play maybe 15, 20 gigs a month. You do the math. I was making a couple $100. It wasn't bad. Or a few $100, I guess. So I would do that for a while, and then thinking that was going to work, but I gave myself a time limit. I said, hey, you know what? If I'm not popping by the time I'm 30, then I'm out. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. So at 30, I gave it up. Around that time, COVID hit. And I said, hey, I need something here. I saw TikTok was popping off. Started posting on TikTok. Started getting some traction when it came to the relationship stuff. Took the TikToks, put them on Instagram. Did that for a year. Hit 100K on Instagram. And then I had a buddy of mine, D-Flow. The third time I've mentioned him. I don't know if you watch, buddy, but it's good to have you. He's like, yo, dude, you should start doing long-form YouTube. I was like, what would I do? He's like, just do a reaction channel. Cool, boom. Started reacting to the Whatever podcast. Did it for 9 months until I saw some success. But I've always had like a side hustle that I've always done. I worked a 9 to 5, and then after that, I worked a 5 to 9. So if there's anything you should take from this video, I think it's that you should have some sort of side hustle or some sort of other way that you're generating revenue, whether it's through affiliate links, whether it's through, I write ebooks, whether it's through a paid community, whether it's through day trading, crypto trading, something. I make crochet blankets for little chihuahuas, something. I have an Etsy shop that makes me $300 a month, like something. That way, if the poop does hit the fan, you're not in a world of hurt, in a world of trouble, and you have some revenue coming in. And always, dude, save more than you spend. If you can take every check and put up 30% of it, a lot of people say, put in 20%. Be aggressive. 30% of it. If you even be more aggressive. If you can save 50% of the money coming in, that's where we're at right now. All the money that comes in, I'm saving half of it. So by the time I'm 40, dude, me and Cass will be set up all right. Baby Nix will be set up all right. We'll have a fund for her. She'll be good. But we're living modestly right now. YouTube has blessed me. You guys have blessed me. I could be living in LA. I could be affording, 5 figures a month of rent or a mortgage. I could be in a penthouse in downtown Austin. I could be driving a McLaren. I could be, but I'm not. I live in a small 1,200 square foot house in a small town. It's $1,800 a month. Like, some people are paying more than that for their car payment. So I don't do that. We don't spend money on flashy things. I got this from TJ Maxx. It was $40. This is from Forever 21, like 8 years ago. It was $20. This chair was the most expensive thing in this room. Even the TV was cheap. His bed was, I think, $150. But all that was a tax write-off because I use it for the business. That freaking volcano lamp back there, $12 on Amazon. Like, I'm not spending big money on things. I could be. This mic is expensive. I guess it's maybe $200. But all this stuff goes to, and the chair. The chair was expensive. It was from Ashley's. But I've had this same stuff since I started, chat. The only thing that's really new is the bed and the freaking the TV. I used to have some Ross paintings up on the back. Like, don't worry about buying things to impress people you don't know. Put a 1 in the chat if you only watch. People don't know you from Adam and Eve. Look at Asmongold. Look at him, dude. He lives meagerly.
So this is $128,000. Buy one? Should I buy one of these? What do you guys think? That would be crazy if I bought a flying helicopter. It's safe. That's like a relative term, right? I mean, it's safe. It's safe. And the top speed is 102 kilometers. What the f is a kilometer? So this is $128,000. Buy one? Should I buy one of these? What do you guys think? That would be crazy if I bought a flying helicopter.
Watch for Loki. Put a 2 in the chat if you watch for my big forehead. It's good to have you guys out. Let's get straight. People love him because what he says matters. What he does matters. His house is like a pigsty, but he represents the common dude. You don't need flashy things to impress people. And if in my opinion, I always want to stay humble. I don't ever want to have like a crazy sick setup where you're looking out and it's a skyline of LA. I don't ever want to be that guy. At the most, I just want to have like a little man cave with maybe some books in the back. That's it. I don't want. I think you guys are finally. And that's where a lot of people get it mixed up. They start making more money and then they inflate their lifestyle, and then that's where they get caught up, dude. That's where they get caught up. Ain't that right, Looks?
Damn.
But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe.
Unconventional, crazy basements can you stay at? And so I scrubbed through Airbnb.
Straight into this, bro.
He's spared. Oh, hell, pull out the blower. Don't shoot her.
Look at the Glocky.
Don't shoot
my
her.
God. She's got bigger biceps than me. Those are some crazy bingo wings.
Shots fired.
Hate to see her call bingo. Boy, them suckers.
Ooh,
flapping.
hey, why you?
The tricep dip champion of Minnesota.
Damn, these niggas cold. Come on, let's go in here. Come on. Hey, no, call 911. Damn.
Get her fur though.
If she cooperated and stopped.
Bro, look at those wings. Fly away. I just want to fly away. Goodness gracious, call her Red Bull.
And found the wildest, craziest, dirtiest, and deadliest basements I could find, and we will be staying at.
This is my magic.
First thing we gotta show off.
I do the casting for him.
For me. What does it say?
Not today, motherfucker, not today.
What do you have here in this gym, and why did you pick it? So let's start over here.
Like with this machine, you can freaking do everything.
Cables, bench press,
yes,
pull-ups.
Pull-ups.
Oh, you have a Smith machine on the other side?
Yeah, you have a bench, you can do the bench. Whoa. I usually work out with the trainer, but I also work out myself. There's one thing I don't like about this machine.
Wow. You know, us tall guys, it's tough. How tall are you?
6'2".
Oh, you're same. Yeah. So we're eye to eye. I see it. There seems to be a correlation with someone who has the most wealth actually having a more efficient gym. You could have every machine you want, but why do you choose to be efficient?
I'm cheap, just so you know. That's number one.
Me too, my guy.
I'm dude.
I flew Spirit to get here. I'm not kidding, I flew Spirit. Then, since apparently Yadek is a big skier, he showed me something that he uses to train for the season. What the heck? You see this? Yo!
Going like, you know what I mean? So.
Oh, he's good. This is hard, I'm not gonna lie. Even holding on, yo, these dumbbells look untouched.
Oh,
they look brand new. Are you sure you've been working out?
I can't do that.
So we got dumbbells up to 50. It's a really nice rack. It's 3 levels. Listen, I am all for a nice rack if you're asking me.
Just so you know, he's 25, I'm 53.
Hey.
So that's what it is.
Age is just a number.
Shut up, that's my saying, dude.
Really?
Seriously.
We're like father and son.
No, but I'm gotta tell you.
No? Okay.
Dude, my daughter is 3 years younger than you, so it's like...
Papa!
Yes!
Papa, come here! Lastly, we've got the 10 and the 15.
She got wings, brother. Goodness gracious.
Yeah? You gonna stop me?
It's the most running this dude's done in 10 years.
Hey, get away from me, bro. Get away from me, bro.
Don't make me get my
Get away
waifu
from
pillow.
me, bro. Get away.
Double trip.
Away from me, bro. Get away from me, bro. Don't do it. Just get away, dude. Don't do it again. Don't do it again.
My psoriasis. Judge owns arrogant woman.
Is there a problem?
I honestly feel threatened by this courtroom.
And this is not the circus.
I'm
this
not-
is not
I'm
a
not,
playroom. This is a court.
I'm
And
very coherent and competent.
no one says you were incompetent, but you have bond control.
I am.
You're a liar.
You ain't coherent and competent. You're a dummy. Stupid. You don't go to court and go to jail because you're smart. It's just like you don't go to prison for sitting on the front pew at church.
Conditions that you're supposed to live up to. And we've given you so much as we've also given you a lawyer, and you're supposed to treat everyone here with respect. And when you don't, there's serious consequences.
Is there a thing for self-representation? I know that is a third option as well.
Of course you can represent yourself. You can do open heart surgery on yourself too.
That is the greatest argument I've ever heard for that. Stupid. You can do open heart surgery on yourself? Look at that lawyer just smiling.
Situation happened, changed my life for the better. I went to this party that turned out to be a bang party, and 50 people later, you know.
50 people later.
She's a runner, she's a track star. It was all black people, but it just so happened to be that.
Her dad must be the CEO of a sausage factory.
It wasn't on purpose.
And still alive.
And it wasn't on purpose.
You're a liar.
How do you get bucked by 50 men on accident? You're just like,
Won't they do?
You moisturized your face.
Yeah.
You were f***ing disgusting.
This is what happens when you take out shame out of...
Bro, this is the modern women that we're out here competing for right now. This is a woman that in 10 years will be like, I want a high-value man who's going to treat me with respect. No.
Can you identify as a black person?
No,
Why?
I'm not black.
I'm not a woman, but I can identify as a woman according to you.
If you transition, maybe.
What defines a transition?
If that's your goal, you know?
You believe it.
Sure.
If you believe you're black, why aren't you black?
Well, that's just not, that's like genetics. That's like ancestry.
You're also born a man or a woman. It's the same thing. That's also genetics.
Okay, I'm over it.
Ooh, hit him with the Macy. He's working overtime at Macy's. Bro, chat, have you ever been maced? Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been maced. I didn't mace myself, but my buddy, his dad had some bear mace, and I accidentally went playing with it. And then I had the smart idea to go rub my eyes, and I was like, oh, this hurts. And then before you know it, I was running my eyeballs under hot water for 10 minutes. It was brutal, brother.
Dude, just pass.
Share the road, you douche.
Uh-oh. It's not
The dude's out here compensating with this big truck.
You lost your water bottle, jackass.
Technically, you can't go around because it's a solid line. Bicycle guys feel like they own the whole entire road.
I mean, he's got a good point there. I hate being stuck behind bicyclists when they're going really slow and in the middle of a lane. Like in Austin, you had to deal with that all the time. Karen gets pepper sprayed. Oh, I know this is going to be good.
Why are you recording people?
Just walk away, Karen, please.
First of
Just
all, my
walk
name's-
away, Karen, please. She even got the bob cut. Look at that cut.
camera. Well, what's your name then?
My name's I'm gonna kick your ass in about 2 fucking seconds.
Please do it.
Why
That is not your name.
are you recording?
Don't make this something.
Why are you recording?
Don't do that.
It is something it needs to not be, because I don't want to be on it.
Well, why would you put your face right on that?
You mother...
Ooh, hit her with that mace. Got that little dookie stain on the glasses.
You mother... What is wrong?
Get the away
What
from
is
me.
wrong with you?
Get the away from me now.
What is wrong with you?
Get away from me now.
What is wrong with you?
What I love about these is she doesn't even realize she's the aggressor. She approached him. This dude was just standing there filming in public. You don't want to be on somebody's camera. Newsflash: don't approach them when they're recording.
Get away.
You know you're going to jail now, right?
Do it.
No, he's not. I love how these people think
Have
they're
fun.
judge, jury, and executioner.
Did have
Like, you know
pepper
you're going to
spray
jail
here.
now, right?
She did get lucky with the glasses,
You're
though.
a
I will
liar!
say. She got away with it pretty cleanly.
You should have done it a second time.
Husband screaming, "I'm not gay," after I find his grinder. We just bought a house. Cheater Buster AI. Bro, I love these guys. If you want to find out if your girl's cheating, brother, I have it in the description below. You can put in their name, age, all that stuff. It's in the description. Just let me know. But shout out to the guys at Cheater Buster AI. You got, dude, I'm telling you, if you think your girl's cheating, get on this app.
She literally found you on a gay dating app. That makes you...
Bro, if your man's on Grindr, newsflash, he's playing with Wiener. That just gave me a headache watching that. Women are calling out grocery store workers, saying they should let people steal food in peace instead of snitching, claiming it's only fair since food stamps are getting cut off.
Work in a grocery store, you are still going to get paid that hourly wage, whether somebody takes that food or not. Mind your business.
If you work at a grocery store and you know that the food stamps is not working in November and you see people stealing and you snitch, you deserve to... Good day, bye.
Your people are delusional.
Wow. You deserve to be unalived if you're snitching. God forbid we don't want people breaking the law, you know? That's what's so crazy to me. Is like chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I don't like people breaking the law. I don't like people stealing. I don't like people hurting other people. I follow the rules, so I think everybody else should follow the rules. Am I crazy for thinking that we should follow the rules? Ooh. Hit her with that stiffness. Yakums, ooh. I don't know about you guys, when I see people get hit with those tasers, bro, and they go stiff as a board and fall, it's hilarious to me, bro. Ooh, these pickpockets are getting slick. Look at this. Ooh. Almost got her, too.
What a crook.
Right now, so I arrest you. I explained to you.
No wonder that.
That's what I'm saying. You want to know the best way to have a good interaction with a cop? Listen to them. Do what they say. The next time, you know, the next time a cop's like, "Hey, stop." Newsflash, you should just stop. I accidentally cheated on my husband, and he sent me this. Once again, how do you accidentally cheat?
She's a runner, she's a track
I'll
star.
never understand this. Accidentally cheated.
I'm keeping the house, the car, and the business. You can keep the kids because they definitely don't look like me. Cantina.
Yep. Sending the AI videos, that's hilarious. What is this? Your paws? What is this? Oh my god, this is Michael.
I'm a survivor.
Let's move on.
Okay. The comedian goes, "What do you do?" And they go, "I'm a survivor." He's like, "Yeah, let's move on."
I think that's a street I don't want to go down. But fuck yeah, man.
Name a country in Africa you think has the most good-looking men.
Nigeria.
America.
Geography is definitely not her first subject.
Are you okay, Ashley? Was that pepper spray?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Well, we're gonna see a lot more videos like this with the EBT Bandit, so make sure you subscribe and like the video.
Back on. Oh my gosh. They got sticks and rods and batons. My goodness gracious. Lord have mercy. Those two ladies are built like a busted can of biscuits.
Shots fired!
Unreal. Ain't that right, Loki? I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. I should call my lawyer. hard. Yeah, well, remember how Levi.
Find you attractive. Any number y'all want to
You're not petting me anymore.
in a room of 300 men, how many of them would you think find you attractive? Any number y'all want to give?
Out of 100?
300.
300.
Yeah, okay. I agree.
I don't know. Unless they
Come on, stop it.
Big bag.
You would find them all looking very scrumdiddlyumptious. You may eat them.
got money. They need to have money.
Open admittance to being a prostitute is crazy work.
What?
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Let me get a number though.
It don't matter.
So 300? I'm gonna guess 300.
Yeah, maybe about 300.
All right, okay.
I'm telling you the truth.
That's the world we live in right now, where women value money more than a relationship. This is the saddest part. This is why people aren't falling in love anymore, because they just want the dollar. Just say you're a prostitute if you're a prostitute. Just say we got to pay for your time, we got to pay for everything, and let men know that it's transactional from the jump, and stop trying to, dance around it and be a charade of, oh, you're trying to actually get to know me when you're not. Back him. Oh my Lord have mercy, got folded like a lawn chair. Run that back, Turbo. Oh my God. Got folded like a wallet. She disappeared. That poor baby.
Music as a Christian. As a what? Huh? As a
Oh my God. 9.6 million total followers. Just got an OF maybe.
Christian? Yeah, you're going to hell. Unless you change something. Satan's about to be your only fan. That's tough.
What would you rate this guy on a scale of 1 through 10?
Boy, I know she better not give this man anything lower than a 10, because she looks like a dry mop.
Shots fired!
A 3.
Oh, damn.
Baby girl. You look like a broom that got brushed out for 5 years and never cleaned.
Word. Okay.
Not really my type.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. What would you rate yourself on a scale of 1 through 10?
A 10.
Boy, you... A 10? Who are you lying to?
You think other people agree with that?
I don't care what other people think.
They
Confidence
never
is
care. They always never care. Confidence is key. It doesn't matter.
key. Period.
What would you rate this girl on a scale of 1 through 10?
What the
Boy.
fuck? I look like a fucking lizard.
He said she looks like a lizard.
I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, for real? 0?
Hell yeah. She look like a damn gremlin.
Looks like a gremlin, bro.
Look, this one's got to catch up to the rest of them. Got his sign ready already. Look. Another privileged ass white man. Look, another privileged ass white man who wants illegals, especially illegal criminals in the country. Oh, look at the ponytail. What, no man bun?
Oh my God, that is a long ponytail, brother.
Didn't have time to put your hair up, sweetie?
Dang, that's a long one, bro. That's down the Bizak. Ooh.
Loser!
Is she right about this or is she wrong?
Bro, I don't know. That's crazy.
What you filming me for, man?
We're filming everybody in public.
Why?
Is there a reason why you got to be this close to me?
Yeah, because you all in my... You filming me?
Don't touch me, please.
Touch your equipment.
Get off.
Nothing. Don't point
You want to get pepper sprayed?
Do you want to get handled?
Dude,
You want to get mad?
hold my stuff right now.
Put your camera on.
That's grand theft.
It's not. I ain't taking it
Actually
over.
grand theft.
You just put your hands on me. That's assault.
You know what? You got your hands on me, my stuff here?
Keep your camera off me.
Your camera
off me.
Dude.
I don't care what you... Keep your camera off me.
I'll never understand why people walk up to a camera and then say, "Get that camera off of me."
Camera off. Tough with the pepper spray, huh?
IQ of a carrot.
Hey, man, the pepper spray don't even work. That's the bad part about it.
It doesn't?
No.
Well, that's a shame. I spent a lot of money on it. Now, you need to back off, okay?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
You need to back off.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. Push your.
What time look like? Got that little ice on the camera, buddy.
You need to back off.
An AI-generated video game. Is it going to suck? Well, then it's going to be just like a normal video game. Everything is fake. It's all computer-generated. This is it. Press enter.
Codex Mortis.
Okay. So let me make sure I have my options set up. Okay. Controls. Okay, so the controls, basically no controls. All right, there's nothing here. Okay, great. All right, so this is about what I'd expect. Is this based on a true story? Yeah, it is. And so unlock all of them. I'm not going to do this. I'm just going to start the first level, okay? Let's do it. Everything's computer, okay, guys? Okay, add hero. Can I add a hero? Okay, life drain, bone spear, raised skeleton, and soul burn. Available skills, blood frenzy, equipped artifacts. Oh, character hub. Wait, I don't know really if I'm supposed to do this or not. Character hub. I guess I should have this here. Maybe that's the way it should be. Active synergies. Okay, character stats. I have obviously all my stats here. So start mission, upgrades. Okay, what are my upgrades? Fundamentals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Spell slots. Okay. And necromancy. Holy shit. And then you have curses, soul magic, summoning, and blood magic. All right, sounds good. And okay, achievements. How about that? Oh wow, a bunch of AI generated achievements. Look at this. Okay, great. And I already got 3 of them already. I'm amazing. Well, let's do it. Let's see what happens. Choose your destination. Forgotten graveyard, where the dead refuse to rest. Enemy spawn multiplier. I'm just gonna do normal. Okay, I think I did it. Okay. So, wait, I already got an achievement. Okay, so I've got like my little skeletons here. There's a big bar at the bottom. Okay, good. And I have to get 2 tome pages. Okay, life drain, heal ratio, max minions plus 4. Wait, plus 148% minion damage. That's insane. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Oh, now they're doing way more damage. Look at this. Look at it. See? Okay, and I gotta go get this page. Okay, what's in the... Okay, I go to the chest. It opens up the chest. What's in the chest? I don't know. But that's okay. Okay, I leveled up again. Bone Spear, 96% damage, legendary Bone Spear. Oh my god. Okay, all right, let's keep going. So you can see I'm doing a lot of damage here too. And I guess this is my character? Oh my, wait, they're all dying so fast. Wait, how am I this good? Okay, and we're on here. Character, movement speed, soul burn. Okay, let's go with soul burn. It's legendary. Soul burn, I think, is the red thing, right? It's gotta be the red thing. It's like fucking proliferation or something. Okay, I'm on a pentagram. What does the pentagram do? I don't know. Okay, anyway, so we'll get character experience. That way I can level up faster. Okay, and we're gonna keep moving to this arrow. I have to, wait, what's this? I've got, what are these? These are like fucking ghosts? Is that, wait, am I supposed to loot these? Oh, I'm supposed to loot these. Give me a minute, okay, all right, I gotta kill, I have to get these hearthstones. Okay, great. And, all right, there's the first, you see the page right there? There's the page. There's the page. We're gonna get the page right now. You see that? That's somebody on Twitter that wants to get me canceled. Okay, Bone Spear cooldown. We're gonna reduce the cooldown, obviously. Okay, and let's go over to the book. All right, there it is. Okay. Fat. Oh, that's the big fat. Look at that. Okay, and big fat is dead. Thank God. Oh, there's multiple big fats. Okay, there it is. We're gonna get the second book page right here. Here we go, guys. Okay, and this is the wall. Oh, wow, I AoE'd all. Oh, shit. Okay, that guy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should fight him? Guys, we should fight the big guy, right? Minion damage. I think we should use minion damage. Oh, shit, let me go get these. I gotta go get these. I don't know if I should stay here and fight him or run away. I'm gonna fight him anyway, since things are going pretty well anyway. This minion damage is going crazy. Look at this. I'm actually a god. Are they nerdlings? Yeah, they're little leeches there. I gotta watch out for them. Okay, he's almost dead. Life Drain, Bone Spear, all spells crit damage? What the fuck? That's insane. Okay, let's go with that. And then I got a special bone. Wait, I got a bone golem? Oh shit, those are the guys right there. Okay, nice. Okay, Queen of Larvae. All right, let's kill that bitch. Got her. Okay, I'm gonna ignore those. I've got to go fast. Okay, we need to get all 5 tome pages. We're 2 out of 5 so far. And it looks like I can't go through this because there's a bunch of fucking graves here. Well, how the hell do I get in there? Maybe there's like a pathway. There's gotta be like a pathway. It seems like that's the case. Okay, let's go. Uh-oh. It's getting blocked off. Wait. Did they AI generate the page outside of my map? All spells damage 21%. That's massive. Okay, this is good. Rotting Leper. Oh, they put me in the game. Can you believe that? So maybe I have to go around this way. Okay. Wait, I literally can't even... I guess I have to go after the other one, right? Okay. Maybe I go down? Let's go down. Let's go down, because I've already been going down a lot. You could have interacted with the wagon? I didn't know that. How could I know that? Okay, we got another page right here. The Gravedigger has appeared. Oh, this is a boss. Wait, +6 max golems? What the fuck? That's insane. Wait, they all just died. Slow. Freeze enemies with tracks in chilling frost. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I have it now. I don't know if I can get that other page. That's the problem. Okay. We're still going. Everything's going great so far. Okay. Looks neat. Well, I'll talk about it after I finish, okay? Okay, that's another boss, but that's a repeat boss, so I'm assuming that, like, he's not important. So we're going to skip him right now. We have to go to the next guy. After this, we're going to go to the map objectives. Okay. So we'll pick these up too. Jesus, there's a lot of mobs here. Holy shit. Okay, so I'm going to re-roll. All those are bad. Crit chance for all spells. 9% crit chance is insane. Jesus, these guys are spawning really fast. Oh, I can interact with this. Okay, good. Ooh, corpse explosion. Well, that's really good. Oh, wow. Wow. Soul burn, damage, radius, minion damage, 140%. That's nuts. Let's go with that. That'll be good for bosses. Okay, can I go to this next one? Yeah, I can. Okay. I'm looking, I just realized I had a mini-map. I didn't even know that. If you press M, do you guys know what happens? Me either. Let's try it out. Nothing happens. Okay, CD. That's really good. Oh, let me get this chest. Oh, this is going great. This is Clank. It's called Clanker Survivors. Is that it? I mean, not wrong. I gotta make my minions faster. Let me kill the big... Actually, I'm not even gonna worry about the big guy. He'll die on his own. These fat guys are hard to kill. Okay, orb range. Let's try and loot that. That way we get more experience. Okay. Got it. And now we're gonna have to try to... Oh, Plague Scammer. Okay. Got it. All right, nice. Ooh. Okay, we got another one. Now we're gonna turn back around. We're gonna reroll. Let's go with spread chance for AoEing all this stuff down. Your minions are dying? Wait, what? Oh my god, they are. I didn't even know that. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, this is scary. Okay, now they're faster. I think I'm getting walled in. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't know why they're flashing. I guess maybe they're taking damage? Jesus. Okay. All right. The game name? Codex Mortis is what it's called. It's a completely AI-generated game, if you can't tell. I think they're gonna kill me. There's no way I can get over there. Okay, and let's go with crit damage. Was a good run? Yeah, we had a good run. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, heal ratio, maybe? I think I'm dying. I'm dying. It's over. It's over. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's finished. I'm trying to survive. Go full soul leveling, invest in your minions. Okay, I can't do that. We're gonna do crit damage. Crit damage. 52% crit damage. Oh, I got an achievement. I don't know how, but I did. I'm just getting overwhelmed, man. I heal pretty fast, though, which is good. And now I'm dying anyway. Okay, that's great. Okay, minion damage. Oh, that's huge. 139%. You know what that's doing? Nothing. It's doing literally fucking nothing. Okay, I can't... He's not even taking damage. I died. Fuck, man. Oh, dude. 340% crit damage? Yep, there you go. So, good run? Yeah, absolutely, right? So, there we go. We have it there. And then I have upgrades again, too. So, now I can buy upgrades. And so, I can do... Let me just buy this. Okay, movement speed, CDR, experience, crit damage, crit chance, attack speed, and then more health, and then I'll get one of these. Okay, so do hard mode? Why? I couldn't even beat easy mode. What do you mean? Okay, so let me try. I'm gonna just unlock everything so I can try the other map, okay? Yeah, we're gonna try the other map first, okay? AI beat you? No, it's okay. Okay, unlock complete. And start mission. We're gonna do the final level. The Soul Nexus. We'll see what happens. This is the worst it will ever... Well, no, I'll talk about it afterwards. Let me keep going. Let me keep going. This is what matters. Okay. The Clankers won. Oh, wow, I'm way fast. Wait. Wait. What the fuck? I'm way better now. Oh, my God. Wait, I'm a god. Holy shit. CDR? Look at me go. I'm big fast. Wow. Oh, this is way better. And I get the first page already? Wait, I got +5? Wait, oh my God. Wait, oh, I'm out of control now. Okay. Feels a lot smoother. Yeah. Okay, all spells Let's get more spells. CDR. Let's see the boss now. Jesus. He's getting his ass beat. Wow. Okay. And I heal from damage dealt now too? Oh, this is crazy. Okay, 159% minion damage. Holy shit. Their Dexus is nuts. Look at me go. Okay. Yeah, we're doing amazing. Is this the new game of the year, guys? Let's go with this. I'm just always gonna get the legendary. I think that's the best option. Oh, this is the second boss. Second boss. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go. Jesus. Crimson chocolate rain. I've got like little red things around me. If this happens to you in real life, you have to call your doctor. It means you're dying. Okay, 90% damage? Wait, they can barely... Fatties can barely even stand on the screen now. Well, I'm out of control. Holy shit. Look at it. It's amazing. Project. Look how fast it is now. I'm going to get on this. Wait, how's it work? How's it work? It's not working. How's it working? It doesn't work. How do you get it to work? Why don't it work? Should I run away? What do you guys think? Kill more of the minute? 98% again? Okay, get all the scrolls first? No, relax. Oh, okay, yeah, I have to sacrifice them. Queen of Larvae. Ho's mad. Okay, let's go get the, let's get the one at the top. Look how fast I am. Life drain, max targets, +7 targets? That's nuts. Oh, there it is. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, got it. Ooh. Remember, this is the guy I had trouble killing. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking good. Okay. Look at that, I've got a pentagram on me. That means I'm evil. Okay, minion damage, HP regen. I'm gonna reroll. We're gonna go big dick bone spears, okay? I'm not a believer in the minions. I think the AI generated AI minions AI isn't very good. So we're gonna have to go with something else. You see, like, you don't even have those. There's like this one fat loser that's just here doing nothing. There's no reason to even have him. Oh, what's the purple thing? What's this? What happened? I don't know. 82% bone spears. Massive. Okay, so now what? Defeat Lothar to unlock the portal? Is this Lothar? This is putrescent. Okay, let's go bone walls. Okay, good. Where's Lothar? Where's his bitch ass at? I gotta go find. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, he's just getting destroyed. He doesn't even do anything. He doesn't even do anything. Wait, where'd he go? Oh. I have to use the power of the pentagram. He's stuck on a wall. Shit, he's not stuck anymore. Get out of here, bitch. Easiest game of my life. Escape through the portal. Okay, I'm gonna go and all spells. Okay. Wow. So, if I do this again, excuse me, 4 minutes too early? No, I don't think so. Okay, what about the Bone Cathedral? Wait, this is the same map. Guys, I think this is same. I think this is a reused asset. We're gonna go big dick bone spears, remember? Guys, I think it's a... I think these guys, we're gonna go big dick bone spears. All in on bone spears. Yeah. I'm a dev. Everybody is a dev now. Everybody is a dev. Bone spear, projectile speed. Let's go with damage. Okay, let's go. We circle all the way around the map. I'm a dev at this game? Really? Okay, radius, minion health. Okay, let's do radius. Hopefully that's gonna make them bigger, right? It probably should be. Okay, oh, it's up at the top, up at the top. Okay, got it. Fat bitch. Damn. I'm pushing him back with that too. Bone Spear Pierce 9. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, so they respawn on the map if you, Okay, I got it. I don't really have it, but you know what I mean. Okay, all spells CDR. Let's do CDR again. Why the fuck don't you interact with objects on the map? Because there's no reason to. It's not relevant or important to do. The thing that matters is getting the... like, you guys want me to go do that? I will. I can go to the blue things and, like, this little seed. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna do it. You guys want to see it? You want it? You're gonna get it, bitch. All right, Spirit Walk. I'm re-rolling. I'm re-rolling again. What a piece of fucking shit. God damn it. Okay, let's go this way. No, we're doing it now. You guys wanted this. Okay, I'm gonna interact with this object on the map. What's it gonna do? Nobody knows. All right. Kill these guys. Go around this. Oh, let me go to the purple thing. All right. Go over here. I see it. So now we have to kill things inside of this in order to activate the pentagram. Bone Spear CDR. That's massive. Look how long those are. You see Fatty get disenchanted there? Complete obliteration. Amplify damage. I feel like that's good, right? Because it makes me do more damage. It's really good. Okay. Spirawa. Movement speed. Wait, oh, now I'm big fast. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go this way. There's some weird, stupid thing over here. Let me go for it. Relic Crypt Taker. What's wrong? What's wrong, bitch? What's wrong? Oh, he's getting destroyed. Get out of my life. Okay, where's my relic? Ooh. Humble beginnings. That's me. Okay, let's keep moving. Passed on 60% damage? I didn't pass on 60% damage. Fuck you. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna re-roll.
I'm the only one doing that anyways.
Then to finish off the tour, I wanted to tell Yadek a little bit about my background because I really appreciated him being so vulnerable with me earlier on in the day.
In 2018, I hit a really dark low where I was not sure if I wanted to continue being here, and I would work out. And that was the only time of the day that I was okay. And it made me feel like I was at home, something that saved my life, and it was the only thing that I looked forward to every day.
This build you, like build the resilience, because then even if you struggle mentally, right now all this stuff I'm going through, if I didn't have this, I would be struggling. Because we create our outer world, but we gotta create it within. Nobody take your inner wealth. Nobody. This is yours. Truly starts right here.
Awesome. Well, with that, we gotta rank the gym.
Give me nice, man.
I got you. I know. Listen,
nice.
will you be my dad finally?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
We're gonna adopt him.
Will I be in the will? I'm gonna go B tier.
That's bad, right?
No, that's like good. It's like no. Okay. A tier. Yes! That's my dad. Next gym.
Which is taking us all the way across the pond to visit not just the billionaire, but also my boss.
Ben Francis, my guy. Dude, I lost my voice a little at yesterday's event, but we're gonna roll with it.
Ben Francis, co-founder and CEO of Gymshark, a brand that he launched in his parents' garage in 2012 when he was just 19 and is now worth over $1.5 billion, making him a billionaire at just 28 years old. And because he's a billionaire, he's able to host these crazy events like this one called Gymshark Lift London, where he built an entire gym in a parking garage for thousands of people to work out in, all for it to be packed up just a few days later and moved to Gymshark headquarters for his own personal use. But luckily for us, we're getting a VIP tour before that happens.
Now, like I said, because this has never been used before, what we've done is we've tried to organise it as best we can. So we've sort of got a little bit of the arm area here.
Okay.
Coming down, we've got a bit of cardio equipment, we've got chest over here, legs, a little bit of back. So we've tried to organise it in, I guess, a bit of a structured way.
Yeah.
So without any hesitation, I started trying these brand new machines.
So people can come here at the event and just get workouts in?
Yeah. So we've got the event upstairs, then this is just basically a purely open gym. So everyone, obviously tickets to the event are free of charge and people can come in and train here. We did Friday night lift, training all day yesterday. And like you say, break it in before we take it up to Solihull.
Yeah, you gotta break it, let everybody get their juices on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gotta wipe it off after.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we're good.
It's actually hard to express on how impressive it is that Ben was able to build this gym for this event. And it's also hard to express my gratitude to all of you subscribers that I met while I was at the event in London. Which reminds me, for every 250,000 subscribers that we go up on our way to 10 million subscribers, I'm gonna be flying one of you guys out to come work out with me in person. So if you want a chance to outlift me, all you have to do is hit that subscribe button and let's get to 10 mil, baby. But back to London, it was pretty insane on how new all of the equipment was.
This smells new. Even the equipment smells new, doesn't it?
It smells good.
And there's no shortage of it either. This gym has everything you could possibly need, such as cable stacks, squat racks, cardio machines, and most importantly, a DJ booth.
So this will be funny for you because this will all be in kilos.
Oh.
Then we went over to the free weight section where there was so much equipment.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 free benches. So we got 50 kgs. That's pretty freaking heavy. How heavy is that?
That'll be just over 100 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
This is too light.
Oh, that's heavy. How mmany hours a week do you work? All of them?
I don't know. How many would it be? Yeah, a lot. Especially in the week. It'll generally just be if I'm awake.
Yeah. If you're awake, you don't work in your sleep?
No, not yet.
Do you ever have dreams that you're working?
No.
Sometimes I'm like filming in my dreams.
Really?
It's crazy. Every single machine that you could think of from Hammer Strength for back is here and will be at the Gymshark HQ. I don't think any other billionaire's gym actually has bodybuilding equipment. So I'm not gonna lie, you're up there, bro. What would you say is your best piece of advice for someone out there? Obviously, a lot of people, including myself, look up to you in the business world, and like from literally just going from your garage in your house to a $1 billion company. What is your like top 2 pieces of advice for anybody, or top 1 piece of advice for somebody?
Well, I think for me, the first thing is definitely doing something that you really love. But I also think work ethic's so important. I think you'll know the same. I've never met anyone that's successful in what they do that isn't working really hard at it. I don't know, you joked about dreaming about what you do, but it shows that you've got that work ethic, and I think that's so important. I think everyone needs a bit of luck. You know, we were lucky during the growth of our business in the early days. We were in the right place at the right time. But I think if you really put in the hours, I'm a massive believer that you'll get the best out of yourself.
I love that. All right, so this is the good girl. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I'm being good. Would you like to be good?
You do it on my behalf.
All me, don't worry about
You can do it.
Yo, these machines are so nice.
Yeah, they're great. They're so smooth.
The range of motion too is like extreme. We are in the Gymshark Conditioning Club. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Ben. Get over here. I'm trying. What's your favorite Gymshark code?
Jesse 10. Yours, obviously. Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Clip it.
Then Ben took me to some of the unique amenities that only Gymshark could create.
Yo.
So we got the Gymshark Onyx Comics area.
It's literally David Laid in comic book form. That's absolutely sick. They got a Gymshark nails station. You could literally get your nails done.
The Lift London cab. Again, anyone that's been to the UK or London knows that taxi cabs are a massive thing. And then the post office, called the Pose Office. So it's basically a posing room.
Unreal lighting. Yo, it's almost like I work out. out or something.
So obviously pubs in the UK are a massive thing. Everywhere has pubs. On draft we've got Seabum's Raw drinks. We've got the darts board. So you can get, what is it, pre-workout, raw energy drinks.
Hey, cheers, brother, all right? All right, my guy Ben, I gotta try not to be biased, all right? I am a Gymshark athlete, all right? You are my boss, but if I'm being truthful, I mean, I gotta be honest on what my soul tells me. Functionality, fully functional. Unique amenities, I mean, we got shots on deck. Vibe and aesthetics, I mean, I think we're maxed out on all of them, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you S tier. And here's the thing, even the HQ is an S tier gym.
Thank you very much.
S tier for Gymshark.
Because it's time for our next billionaire, which means we are also getting very close to visiting Billionaire Island, where I'll have a once-in-a-lifetime experience. However, before we get there, I gotta hop on another plane. Which reminds me of something. With all this traveling, you might be expecting that my diet has been falling apart completely. And you would be right if I was not using Macro Factor. Well, at a lot of these billionaires' houses, they offer me some sort of snack, and normally I would have declined. But because I have Macro Factor, I had no problem accepting their generosity.
Macro Factor makes it super easy while I'm on the go to stay on track with features like barcode scanning and AI photo tracking. It's never been easier to track your macros and nutrition. The app sets your macros, so while I'm not able to get around and cook my food, if I grab, let's say, a protein shake, a protein Pop-Tart, and a Rice Krispie, I can quickly log these into the app using the barcode scanning or the AI food tracking, and boom, I am one step closer to hitting my macros for the day. The app learns your metabolism and adjusts your calories according to your goals. It's basically an intelligent coach, but for a fraction of the price.
So if you want to stay on track while you're traveling like me, or even with your daily life, Macro Factor is the app for you. Use code Jesse to get 2 weeks for free. On me. Now let's get to our next billionaire who lives back in the US and apparently has a really cool home gym.
Great to meet you.
Nice to see you, Jesse.
I'm Jesse.
Nice to see you, Steven.
Steven.
So I'm going to show you the gym.
Okay.
And I'm going to show you my workout routine. And I'll show you something special.
Steven Klebeck, founder and former owner of Diamond Resorts International, and also appeared 2 times on the popular show Undercover Boss, where he awarded the most money in the show's history.
What's your mortgage?
About $150,000 probably.
I'm going to pay off the mortgage.
But unfortunately, he probably won't be giving us any money today. He's just gonna be showing us his gym.
Yeah, so what I did was I built this as a dream gym. When I was your age and younger, I used to work out at a meathead gym.
Oh, okay, like a bodybuilding gym?
Hardcore. I'll show you something. Check this out.
Oh my gosh. Show the camera.
You're not gonna believe this.
Were you natural back then?
No, at the beginning, yeah, but as I got older, 19, 20, I enhanced and on doctor supervised, which was not so smart. But all the guys, the meatheads in the gym, everyone was doing it.
So show me around the gym.
Let me show you what I do. So I always keep my arms, my delts, and my pecs together. Okay. And I do a lot of isometric today.
Oh, okay.
Because if I touch weights, heavy weights, I just
too much muscle.
I just muscle memory, I blow up. With muscle memory, you grow really quick when you get older.
Following that, Steven decided to show me his cable stack machine, which is basically the same thing that you would find in any standard hotel gym, which makes sense because hotels are where Steven made the majority of his wealth.
Before I was in the hotel business and I was doing shopping center development, I would always stay at hotels. The gym was the most important thing. Or I'd find a gym close by.
Yeah.
I had to, it was part of the deal.
Then Steven decided to show me his workout routine, and honestly, I was not prepared for what he was about to show me.
Working out, just simple stuff, because when you got muscle mass, real simple. I mean.
Oh, so is this your exercise?
Yeah.
Right now, right? You're exercising.
You won't believe how big I can get just doing this.
Really?
I mean, just doing this.
Do you think that you could have been a Mr. Olympia if you wanted to back in the day?
If I was focused, probably.
Okay.
I was going with university.
Wow.
I was studying to be a surgeon.
So this is you exercising right now?
Me exercising.
Wow.
I know, it's crazy.
I'm kind of shocked. But if it works for you, it works for you. So you just focus on flexing the muscle? Is that what you're doing?
And negatives.
Okay. And do you use weight normally?
Never.
No weight?
Which kind of makes me wonder why even have a gym in the first place if you're not going to use any weight. But hey, maybe Steven's just like super into calisthenics.
Oh, there we go. Oh, tarps are coming off.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Push-ups.
Okay. You ready? You ready, Steven?
Yep.
Okay, let's do this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9.
You see, I told you, he's just a body weight kind of guy. And also, luckily, Steven's gym did have some unique amenities, as he showed me this really cool infrared massage rolling device.
Oh my God. Whoa. What the heck? This is good. Ooh, yeah. For those out there that want to build wealth, what's that one thing that makes you different than everybody else?
Get up early, stay late, You got a runny nose, go to work. Don't be afraid of failure.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to fail. If you fail, you got a chance of being successful.
I love that.
Then Steven showed me a few Pilates machines he had in his gym, which were surprisingly really difficult.
It's not about strength, it's about stretching.
I'm not gonna lie, I think you might be more flexible than me.
This is like,
Oh, wow.
you can do sit-ups.
Oh, what?
Oh, yeah.
You have a strong core.
Feel it in your core?
Yeah, whoa.
And then finally, we checked out his calf machine, where Steven said the unthinkable.
Dude, you got no calves. Calves are the biggest thing to build.
You did not just say that.
Yeah, I know.
You did not just go there.
You got little...
Steven, you were on my good side.
We call those toothpicks.
Wait, you have crazy calves. Are you kidding me?
At 63, you should have seen them when I was like at your age.
Will having bigger calves help me make more money in life?
No.
Okay. What will it help?
Nothing.
Not be an embarrassment?
Hey, listen, I gotta get going, buddy.
Yes, thank you. Can I rank your gym?
Yeah, rank my gym.
I like you as a guy. I have to give it C tier.
Okay.
I have to.
Because although I learned a whole lot, the functionality of Steven's gym might have been a bit questionable.
You won't believe how big I can get just doing this.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So with that, we only have one more billionaire to visit before Billionaire Island, and once again, you might recognize him.
Delivery.
What we got here?
My guy.
Patrick Bet David. He started out in insurance sales, founding his own agency in 2009 before selling it in 2022 for an undisclosed nine-figure amount. And nowadays, he owns his own media company, which hosts various shows, including his extremely popular podcast. And it's at this media company where he has an insane private gym built inside of an airplane hangar.
Let me just say, it's a lot bigger than it looked in photos.
Really?
That's always better.
Okay, that's good.
Always better.
Yeah, we'll take it.
And right as the tour began, I realized that Patrick and I are gonna have a lot of
So
fun.
this is nice. Is it smooth?
I think so. I mean, a guy like you.
I'll do a little. Oh. I normally don't squat onto the bench. I mean, unless you were like sitting right there with me, but that's another time.
That's a different story.
Dumbbells. What's the heaviest dumbbell you got?
I think it's 100.
Oh wait, these are so nice.
Is it?
Because
Let me see.
the metal part is skinny.
The grip on it?
Yeah, the grip is. Oh, he's got
Yeah.
good grip.
So yeah, you got it. And then it goes
Dude.
95 as well, right? Sometimes the fat is better, but I prefer these.
Yeah. Are you a free weight or machine type of guy?
Depends when. Dumbbells is always going to be better for form. Press is going to be a little bit more power at this phase of my life. How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm 46. You know, it's probably not as intentional as it was when I was in my 20s.
So we're moving back.
Yes.
We've got a lying leg curl.
Okay.
Can't forget the hammies. Always
No,
hit it from behind.
you can't.
We have a leg extension. Let me try this out real quick. What is this made by? Nautilus. Nautilus is good. Ooh. Well, that's tough.
Yeah, you got it, bro.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at this.
You think I could be Mr. Olympia?
Do you want to? I don't know if it's a way to go
Not really.
nowadays.
Not
No,
really.
it's not the life.
This is like brand new.
It is brand new.
Is
Yeah,
everything here brand new?
Everything here is brand new.
Wow.
I think a couple months old.
Patrick, this is my favorite machine of all time.
Tell me why.
The squeeze on this, because your hands come together, like, do you see this enormous pec right here?
Yeah, when are you going to start
All the way
working
up
on
here.
your chest more? What's your plan? Like,
What?
do you mainly focus on like arms and no chest, or what do you?
No, I hit chest all the time. For a minute, I'm like, my chest is my strong suit.
Just giving you a hard time. You got the chest.
Let's check out the basketball court, because that's cool.
All right, so just because I got a basketball court here doesn't mean I know how to play.
Okay.
So I don't want to fool you.
What's the bet, though?
Let's make the bet. $500.
$500.
You make it on the house. Now, if you don't make it, let's do a.
Oh, if I don't make it.
Are you willing to do 500 to 50?
Oh, that's easy money, yeah.
Okay, then go for it.
Yo, Young Money, killer. Oh, no. One more, double or nothing.
He's actually got the fork.
No!
You got the fork, though.
Make it. You got this. Money.
That was close.
I'll get you your $50.
My bad.
Then we went to go check out his full multifunctional cable stack.
Ooh, look at this. Ooh. For you.
Yeah. Dude, you're just a good hype man, you know?
How many pull-ups can you do? How many pull-ups can you do?
Say it again, sorry?
Pull-ups. How many pull-ups?
How many pull-ups can I do? 22.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow. You can do 22 pull-ups?
Yeah.
Let's see it.
If I do 22, can we wipe my $50 bet?
Yes, for
Okay.
sure.
Give me
Do
some
it.
knucks. Let's
Do
go.
it. 22. 4, 5, 10, 11, 16. Come on, 6 more. 17. Yeah! 20. 2 more. Yeah! One last one. Get the last one. Look at those lats. Look at those lats. Good
I'm a
for you.
beast.
So how many can I do with a suit on?
Let's see, come on. We're in the suit, baby. That's aura right there. 4, 5, 6. Oh, easy. 7, 8. Come on, get to 10. 9. Oh, 10 easy. Come on,
Feels
get that
so
10.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Look at those arms. There's all that muscle under there. You ever like flex by accident and then rip your suit?
Yes.
I could believe it. Oh, the hip thruster.
Yes.
Whoever was using this has very strong glute muscles.
Yes.
This thing is the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's a good machine.
Oh, wow. Good for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Rock solid lower back. I'm impressed.
You know what else is rock solid? These pecs.
Really?
Then he showed me the gym's MMA area where actual UFC fighters train.
This is cool.
Yeah, it is
Very
cool. So our guys, they'll come in here Saturday, Sunday, 6 o'clock in the morning. Anybody could be here. But also locally, this is a big UFC MMA town. You got some of the biggest fighters that come out of here, a lot of big camps.
Then finally, Patrick took me outside to see the property's soccer field, which also happens to be right next to Miami FC Stadium where Lionel Messi plays.
And then we have 2 helipads. So when clients come in with a helicopter, they land right there.
This is where I be hanging out and playing, dude. Yeah, I just said playing. I still play, even though I'm an adult. How important do you find staying fit while also, obviously you're a businessman, you know, you have a crazy schedule, everything going on in your life.
Yes. If you don't move your body and exercise, you don't have the stamina and the intensity the other guy does, good luck competing marketplace. So you've been going since 6 a.m.
If you're at the dinner, I'm negotiating with him. He's in shape, I'm not. I'm tired, I'm yawning. He's gonna get the better end of the deal than I am.
So you're literally an athlete.
It really is.
All right, are you ready for your ranking?
I am, yes.
Let's head inside, I got
Let's
you.
do it.
Patrick Bet David.
Yes.
From S tier, A, B, C, D, E, F tier.
Yeah, let's hear it.
3, 2, 1, A tier.
Oh, wow.
A tier.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
A tier.
My man.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime.
Appreciate it very
Thank you.
much.
After visiting 5 of the wealthiest people in the world, we finally made it to our final billionaire's gym.
We've officially landed in Tortola. We took 2 flights to get here. We were heading over to Necker Island. Guys, we're making our way. Let's go!
Because we're meeting up with Richard Branson, who you may recognize from shows like Shark Tank or as the face of the Virgin brand, which spans multiple industries such as airlines, cruise ships, hotels, and even space tourism with Virgin Galactic. He owns this $150 million island in the British Virgin Islands, which is home to multiple gyms.
Land ho!
However, before I actually meet Richard and see what this insane fitness paradise of an island has to offer, I actually got to arrive a day early where I was greeted with a bunch of staff giving me drinks and towels for my hands.
For sure. Oh, sorry. Beauty, thank you.
I used this first day to kind of decompress and recover because it was actually incredibly difficult to get to this island before meeting up with Richard the very next day, bright and early, for a cold plunge.
Richard Branson, my man. Bring it in. We going for a hug? How are you?
Come on then, we're going to dump you in the ice bath first of all.
Okay. Oh, we're moving.
And this ice bath was just one of a few bodies of water that I'd be getting into over the course of my trip on this island. And it was also a time where me and Richard really got to bond.
Right, he's not down deep enough.
Richard, how old are you?
I am 75.
75, and you're in a cold plunge. That is insane. How much are you prioritizing your health and fitness?
I love life, and I think if you can stay fit and healthy, yeah, you live a long, healthy, enjoyable life. And,
Love that.
I do a lot of exercise. But fun exercise, things I enjoy. So, right, come on then.
We good? Oh, thank God.
Because like Richard just said, he does a lot of exercise. So it's time to move on to one of the many, many things that this island has to offer in the fitness department.
All right, so we're making our way to the tennis court right now. Oh, Richard, how long have you been playing tennis for?
I play every morning, every evening.
Oh, go over, get over. Oh.
Yeah, tennis is definitely not my strong suit, which is why we wrapped up the tennis pretty quickly before it was time to move on to the next activity.
Before we go to anything else, there's a bunch of lemurs on this tennis court and basketball hoop. They're like cats. I feel like that's literally what cats look like when they're playing. That is so funny.
They're the most imperiled species on Earth, so there's only a few hundred left in the world.
No.
And so we've managed to get some from zoos where they weren't breeding, and they're breeding really well here because of the temperature.
And they just roam around the island and do their thing.
In fact, these lemurs were not the only animals that Richard protects on this island.
Is that a giant turtle?
Oh, it was a giant tortoise. I thought it was a rock for a minute.
Oh my gosh! Wait.
Oh, sorry. This one's quite young, actually. It's about 20 years old.
And then shortly after, we ran into some kangaroos that the island also protects.
Dude, look. Boing, 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 boing. I'm coming, Richard. Oh my gosh. Not only can you do pretty much any activity for fitness here, but you can also hike around the island and find yourself in front of hundreds, if not thousands of flamingos.
And then following those incredible wildlife experiences, me and Richard decided to go on a real hike around the outskirts of the island.
Brooke, I'm not gonna lie, it's literally hard to keep up with a 75-year-old man right now.
Which is why I was happy when I saw we were stopping.
This is the sea koozie. It's a literal sea jacuzzi. What's next for Richard Branson?
Virgin Galactic, we've got a whole lot of new spaceships coming.
Let's go. And, let me know when. Hit the like button, 150,000. If we get that, can I go to space?
I'm not sure what that means, but anyway, you can go to space.
But then, pretty quickly, the break was over and it was time to get hiking once again.
This gym has some crazy terrain, I'll tell you that. And yes, I'm calling the island a gym. Everything is fitness-based pretty much. This is literally a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. It's so cool.
And then after a little bit more walking, and then why I was happy, I saw we were stopping. experiences, me and Richard decided to go on a real hike around the outskirts of the island.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it's literally hard to keep up with a 75-year-old man right now.
Which is why I was happy when I saw we were stopping. This is the sea koozie. It's a literal sea jacuzzi.